Japichi, thank you. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the wings. Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me, right? Dragon wings? There will be. Yeah, you're hurt? Okay, cool, cool. Uh, Celesti? Nice. I'm gonna super render this dragon today. I got raided a bunch yesterday, and honestly, like it put like this. I can't hear banger music though. Can't hear banger, but really, I got it turned up pretty well. Can you hear it now? I just don't want it to be like too loud, but okay, just me on the phone. All right, I just don't want it to be like too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't want to kill the vibe with just loud music that's killing the eardrums. I was watching him at the other side this morning about you being rated. Yeah, like I had too many people in my stream, and it made me nervous, and like I started drawing worse. I feel like, and so I need to just like focus and like it almost like I had like more people than normal, so like it made me kind of like a little nervous. You know what I mean? Like when you're used to having like your regular crew, but then like now there's like 20. It was like I wasn't ready for it. But I was watching at the other side this morning, and they were talking about like how like about being perfect and stuff, and that it doesn't exist. And I said, but how can it not? How can being perfect not exist if I exist? You know what I mean? Like if I exist, then automatically by default there has to be the perfect standard is out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, it happens. I get the shakes when someone watches me work. Lol. Yeah, it happens. Tencent, yes, I have only been seeing the tail end of your streams. Nice, I'm glad you could make it. It's amazing how you use point of a mechanical pencil to render and not the flat of a traditional pencil. I think your way is more work. What do you think? Or are you just used to it? I think I'm just used to it. Hold on, I have to like reread it. I have to reread and think about it. It's amazing how you use the point of a mechanical pencil to render and not the flat of a traditional pencil. I think your way is more work. What do you think? I think that it depends on the situation. I mean, like if I'm holding it like this, you know, it's fairly horizontal to the paper, but sometimes I will like go in like this for to emphasize like if I'm the more detailed the thing that I'm working on is, the more I have to hold it straight like this, or uh, perpendicular to the paper. What's the word? So this would be horizontal, right, to the paper, and this way would be whatever the word is. But you get what I'm saying. Usually it's my sleep time when nice Foros streams. No, what should I change my streaming? Yeah, Like if the lead was thicker, you wouldn't be able to get those super fine details. Yeah, I love getting in there with the details. I wanted to like get away from it a little bit, but I just kind of lean into it, and I just get a sort of like a weird joy out of just kind of getting super into it like that. So luckily today is not like a super cold day as it was. 'Cause my gas bill came in and it was kind of high a little bit, so not too bad, but kind of high. Uh, Sorry, I wasn't there when you get artist anxiety. Yesterday, I got to beginning fifth hour lull. Yeah. It was like almost like the amount of because this picture started out so strong and then it kind of started falling apart a little bit. So I think I should have just slowed down, but I had to. I felt like with so many people watching, I had to like work faster for some reason. So still went hard with it. Yeah, I try. I tried. I wanted to do a good job. I'm really enjoying drawing this dragon. It's like it just kind of started out really strong. What time is it? Hugs for you, man. You made it through 7 hour though. Well, I did 7 7 6 7. So I've been getting pretty close to just doing a consistent 7. It's just 7 is rough sometimes, especially like if you got to go do anything else that day. It kind of, you know what I mean. 7 hours isn't actually like that much. Because I don't have to like drive anywhere. But if you got stuff going on, it is a little rough to do that consistently. So if like the day I'm gonna go do my taxes and all that, I'm probably gonna have to, you know, do like a 4 hour stream just because that day is gonna be pretty much eaten up. Or the day I go get an oil change. I know it doesn't like sometimes you can get in and out of there. It's not a big deal, but sometimes it like just eats up your whole day, and then you gotta go get groceries, and then this happens and that happens. It's like not super awesome. Yeah, man, work-life balance it out. More like draw life balance. 10 same man. This guy is crazy talented and creative. Thank you, GPG. Yeah, I do traditional art as well, but I'm brand new to Twitch. There's a lot of artists on here, but I'm not like trying to watch somebody draw on the screen. I don't know it just, I don't know, it just doesn't do anything for me. And apparently there aren't all that many people on here would actually, would like actual tangible art in real time, lol. But yeah, I definitely helps with like stamina of your own projects to have someone else working with you. So just say, I get what you mean. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. I just like to work on, this format. I've done the digital stuff, but it just kind of, I always kind of walked away from it. This way, it's kind of like an in between of working with your hands and like a hands project and art. So I just like, the traditional is just for me. I just love it. So to say, lol. I'm glad you work on your. I sort of figure there's people, they tell me like they work on their projects while I work on my projects. So like they just have it in the background, just kind of checking in on it. So yeah. Yeah, like I've been a part of a collective studios before, and it's just more motivating to be in a focused environment. I gotta get sidetracked, so yeah. No, I get that. I'm like the professional of being distracted. I think streaming for me has helped me the most, just because it's like, well, you know what I mean. I get on to draw, and if I want to do a 7-hour stream, then I gotta be drawing for something. You know what I mean? I gotta be drawing for 7 hours, so it's helped me progress in term, not just the volume of work, but my style and like just the, how fast I'm growing as an artist. So hopefully a year from now, I'll look back and be impressed by the shift in skill level. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I was gonna type a whole paragraph, but no shame to digital artists. I understand what you mean, Tencenti. How long have you been using Twitch? Well, on Twitch, I'm 3 months and some change, maybe like 3 months and 10 days now, or something along those lines. So I've been having a great time here, to be honest. Like I love Twitch. It's just a really good environment, in my opinion. I'm sure there's like people have their complaints and stuff, but I think Twitch has been really good, in my opinion. So I just want to grow my channel and keep drawing, and that's my goal basically for 2025. Just gonna do a full hard year. Oh, cool, awesome. Well, I'm happy I found you straight away. And this is like my 4th day. Oh, nice. Do you stream Tencenti, or like are you just using it as sort of a motivational tool? Um, a lot of craft people too. I've been seeing a lot of yarn streams. Oh, nice. Yeah, my mom was talking about she wants to start doing a stream where she like basically knit stuff or whatever. And but yeah, I guess there's an audience for that too. So I've been turning on the live screen, and like some people from my Instagram that I actually know come on and talk to me, like gamers or whatever. So it's cool, especially like when it starts to get later at night. Yeah. I thought about streaming games, but um, I don't know if I could maintain. Like I can draw for a long time. I don't know if like video games now is like it's hard for me to play for more than a certain amount of hours a day. So I decided to just do an art stream. Maybe later, if my channel grows, I'll do a separate kind of stream for other stuff like gaming separately somewhere. But right now, I'm just gonna focus on just doing straight art all day, every day kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not a gamer at all. That's just why they're already on Twitch. My friends. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I've been slowing down on gaming. I still game, well, daily, but not that much anymore. I've definitely stepped away from the gaming as a serious thing. I no longer have the patience to kind of play. I just want to draw all day and then watch maybe a movie or something. Which, when I say I watch movies, I really don't, but I try. Then I just turn them off halfway through. Oh my god. Stone Homie 20 just subbed with a prime. Stone Homie, thank you, man. Thank you so much. So supportive. Now I'm gonna have to do a 7-hour stream. Yeah, I read all those comments. Yeah, my sleep has been phenomenal, guys. I've been cutting back. I've been cutting back a lot on caffeine. So I wasn't using this month, so I thought I would put it to the best use. Nice, nice, good choice, good choice. Yeah, dragons are just a joy to draw. I could, honestly, I probably could just draw them every single day. As like I said, I'm gonna beat Quake 2 on hard. I think I'm gonna beat it on hard. I'm going through it on normal. It's actually kind of getting difficult, but I'm gonna beat Quake 2 on hard. The game is actually a lot longer than I realized, by the way. Yeah, I like faces, like letters, like typography stuff. I guess not really any fantasy, anything on the end. No real reason, just didn't go down that path. Hold on, let me reread that. My brain needs an extra read to get it. Yeah, like faces and like letters, like typography and stuff. Oh, I need to look up what typography is. I need to do a Google on that one so I get a better understanding of. Yeah, I was honestly, with me and faces, I've always been kind of like, I need to draw faces well enough to the art of arranging letters, numbers, symbols to make written language clear, readable. Gotcha. For me, faces have always been a thing where I was like, I just gotta draw them well enough to like draw like super soldiers, and that's it. Like, obviously, I've had to like advance a little bit past that, but my faces are pretty much kind of like the same. I've always been more like armor, muscle, creature kind of stuff. I guess not really any fantasy, anything on my end. No real reason, just didn't go down that path. No, I gotcha. Stone Home Game says dragons. Yes, sir. We are hitting the dragons hard. This one I think is turning out really well. I think this one's gonna turn out super. It's amazing how much better I feel like when I've actually had like good sleep for a couple days in a row, and all it took was not drinking caffeine well, crazy amounts of caffeine all day until I start shaking. All I had to do was stop doing that, and I feel way better now. But yeah, thank you again for the sub. Kind of thinking about doing a stabby thing right here, going up from this leg, kind of thing. Two stabby things right there. That's gonna be good. Two stabby things going in the other direction is gonna be really nice. Is anyone else out there working on some projects today? I know some people, a lot of people will that watch this kind of stuff will be working on something while they have this in the background or something. But just wondering about what projects everyone's got going on. I saw an awesome microphone. I was watching on the other side, and he's got Elgato Wave 3. It's a plug-and-play microphone, and it sounds absolutely amazing. It's $140 though, but it does sound really good. And the guy, he doesn't even get like super duper close to it. He does get close to it, but not like insanely close. And it always sounds really good. So I'm half thinking about kind of picking it up. But then again, people were saying my sound doesn't sound that bad, so I also don't want to put like... I also don't want to invent reasons to spend money needlessly. So... Dragons. Dragons. I want to emphasize this shoulder a little bit. I've tuned my live on if you want to see what I'm doing. I'll check it out. I gotta turn the sound off so it doesn't looks like a can of something, and then I'm seeing like pens and that kind of stuff. A can. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw a can and like pencils and stuff. I had to turn it off though because I have to be able to see my chat. So I had to turn it off, but I'll check it out later. I'll give you a follow so I'll check it out. I'll check out your stream. That's just water for the brush. I see, I see. Nice, nice. What are you painting? I had to turn it off just because for my YouTube, for the sake of my YouTube chat, I have to kind of I only have 4 monitors and I'm using all of them. But if you publish the video after all good, I'm still finishing my Pop-Tart. Nice, yeah. We'll just publish your stream or whatever. I'll check it out. But yeah, I've been playing through Quake 2, and I'm gonna continue on my journey with that. I never really got that far in the game before. I actually kind of shocked at how long that game is. The game is incredibly long. But it's hard. Kind of. I'm trying to shade the scales in a way that will be cool. I'm trying to figure out a general rule set that will kind of make them look super pop and be kind of cool. And I just gotta like really focus here to kind of get that. I think I'm starting to pull out of the nosedive on the back, because for a while it was kind of falling apart a little bit, I felt, and then now it's sort of coming back. It's coming back to me. I'm telling you guys, I can't express how much I'm enjoying this dragon. The only problem with drawing on a piece of paper sideways like this is it's terrible for Instagram, because it wants to put everything in a square box, and so that's going to be a challenge. If I upload it straight like this, you run into the issue of it just becomes super small inside that box as it tries to squish it this way, so it's like very annoying sometimes. Oh my god, Soft Pine Soul. Soft Pine Soul, thank you for the follow. Super appreciate the follow. I see there's another dragon lover, dragon enjoyer out there. I'm gonna start working on this foot here, foot area. Just want to slowly start shading it in. I want to draw like that. This is so cool, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the nice comment. Yeah, I've just been drawing like for a while, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Silver. Nice, man. Thanks for making it to the stream. Yeah, I've just, just been drawing forever, and last 4 months I've been drawing like every single day, for many hours. So I think I have improved, hopefully. So yeah, I'm just enjoying it, just loving it. But by the way, you do not have to go to art school to draw like this, in case you guys are wondering. This is definitely within the realm of you can learn this at home kind of thing. But I still struggle in a lot of areas. I've been practicing drawing the human hand like this, like this, oh no, it's the other way. Anyway, it was like this. No, it was the other way. Anyway, I still struggle, you know what I mean? I still will find something that's difficult to draw, and I will just draw it over and over and over and over for weeks and weeks, to kind of get the hang of like why it sort of looks weird. But I also believe that like even if you draw something that's really boring but difficult, it will be possible then to do other shapes that are kind of close. Like hands are a great tool to learn how to draw because they're so hard. It's so difficult to draw hands competently that like just honestly just draw hands. Just every day practice drawing hands. You'll just draw better in general from that. And there's positions I can draw really well, but there's positions I can't draw really well. Like for some reason this right here was like just falling apart. You would think this would be a pretty simple hand position to draw, but imagine it from the other side, kind of like this, and it just looks silly every single time. And I've been maybe half an hour for the last 2 weeks just drawing that same hand position, and it still looks kind of wishy-washy. So, but it'll get secured in there. Maybe I just need to, what I need to do on Friday when I do my sketch day is just sit for like 7 hours straight and just draw that same hand over and over and over again. I mean, it's not gonna be the greatest stream ever, but it'll be good practice for me. What's going on, Silver? What you've been working on? I feel like I have so much more rendering to do on this dragon that I'm actually kind of excited that I've kind of like, I feel like I've hit a new level in rendering where I can kind of push it further. So we'll see how this ends up being. Been practicing owls? Nice, man. Owls are people too, guys. Owls are people too. Basically creating a cosmic owl with a crown of cosmic and a body of stars. Sounds nice. Cosmic owl. Like with a whole like suit, or you know what would be awesome is to draw an owl like a space owl, but not make it like fantasy. I don't know if you mean like a fantasy cosmic owl, but I would make it like in like very retro futuristic kind of astronaut gear and have the owl head in there. That's the direction I would go, and like have heavy sort of like space armor, almost like those underwater suits, and have comets. Yeah, I would have like him like an owl inside of a spaceship. I think that would be dope. Crown of comets. That would be kind of neat. But I think I'm gonna draw. I think my next picture is gonna be an owl instead of a spacesuit, and I'm gonna title it "Oxygen Not Included." Boom, genius. I know. See, people ask me how I come up with ideas. I'm like, it's that easy. It's literally that. It literally takes 2 seconds to come up with an idea. Owl, spacesuit, done. Pretty much, yeah. Maybe I should draw like an owl and he's like pulling a lever and you're watching like a bunch of people get sucked into space through the hatch where they like release garbage and stuff. I don't know. Something fun like that could work. I gotta include some dark comedy in there. And just title it Goodbye. Well, some owls can be petty. They do have grumpy old man energy a little bit. Like, I feel like Silent Presence. Oh, that would be a good name. Silent Presence. But I do feel like some owls have like grumpy old man energy a little bit. Yep. They do seem like they are the wisest bird, but like they have a wise bird look though. The owl. I think I feel like I identify with like more of a falcon. I'm more of a falcon bird guy. Now I'm trying to think. Nah, I'd say honestly I'd have to be like a raven or something, like a large bird that's like, aren't they like super intelligent? I'm super intelligent, right? Basically have 3 design choices in making of it. In the making of it. Nice. Yeah, maybe I think my favorite bird and the one I would like, a crow. I think I would have to be like like, aren't ravens big? I feel like I'd want to be like a bigger, like a crow but bigger. And like they make a horrific screech and they have like that brooding darkness kind of thing going on. Rick and Two Crows. Is that a reference to a show? But anyway, I would like to be a gigantic raven. I think that would be low, but yeah, I think you're right. I think to me that's like where I'd like to be. Because like if I had to be a bird, it would definitely be like something in that area. I want to draw like little scales here, like kind of like, but I'm afraid of making it look like a little chicken leg. You know how like you guys ever see like little chicken legs? I think I want to be careful with how I add these like patterns here, because I might end up making it look too chicken leggy. I'm Ghostblade from 2 days ago. Do you remember me? Yeah, Ghostblade. Did you make a new account? Were you called Ghostblade 2 or something? But yeah, I remember. Well, ravens are smart. Thank you. Thank you. I know their IQ is like supposed to be off the charts. They can solve like rather complicated puzzles and all that. Which I believe. No reason to not believe it. I just realized I was like slowly turning foot around. The foot has to be facing like. Oops, sorry. I keep going into drawing places where I'm not showing, but the foot has to be turned that way, kind of, right? Because the body's turned this way, the knees turned that way, and I was like, now it can be turned a little bit this way, but I gotta kind of fix up the old foot a little bit. Trying to Oh, I realized what I was doing wrong. Yeah, I was drawing these scales in the wrong direction. I'm like, why does a foot look like it's turning this? Okay, I'm starting to see. I'm seeing the truth now. I need to do. It's funny how like drawing the scales wrong can like destroy composition of where things are facing. That and they can form friendships with people and other. Yeah, I think having a large bird would be a lot of fun. To be honest, I think it would be. Sorry, I had to use my entire brain there for a second to kind of think through this situation. I realized like I was drawing the. Because thank God I caught that before I started shading. Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Then they can form, yeah, friendship. Yeah, intelligent things can seem to be able to form friendship. Let me come right back. Gotta go grab a bottle of water anyway. You know, guys, I had so many things that I've gotten bored with in life, but drawing not being one of them. I completely love it, and I feel like I can continue to do like 5 to 7 hour streams for like the rest of my life. Like watching a movie on Netflix is borderline painful. I cannot watch a movie. The only time I can get through a movie now is if I go to the theater, and that's mostly because I'm trapped physically. Like I'm committed to where I paid money, and it'd be rude to just get up and leave. So in that case, I will watch it, and I do find it fun talking to friends about movies, about what they thought, and that's sort of part of the charm of it. Still going to the movies, but other than that, it's brutal. Astra. I'm just gonna say Astra because the rest of your name is super complicated. Thank you for stopping by the stream. What's going on? I was just talking about how movies for me are dead. I can't watch them, but I do love drawing. And we were just talking about what bird I would be. I would be a raven. I feel like I have the brooding darkness in me to be a raven. What about video games? That's true. I do love video games. Right now I'm replaying Quake 2. I'm gonna beat it on normal, and then I'm gonna beat it on hard, and that's my goal right now, to kind of go back and beat Quake 2. And I'm doing a little bit of Path of Exile along with that. I'll play that for like maybe half an hour at the end of the day. I think that game is pure. It's pure brilliant magic. It's like a natural extension to Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was such a great game for its time, and this game, it's like it. I would say this, and I'm gonna hurt people's feelings, but Diablo 3 is not. It's not a true Diablo game in my opinion. It's not a true successor. It is a MOBA. It was a MOBA clicker auto battler essentially, compared to like Path of Exile. And for those who have played D2 and it's almost like that's what the game was. D3 was supposed to be Path of Exile 2. That's what it should have been. And that's how it should have felt. And the insane thing is that like Diablo 4, even with the expansion pack, I'll always feel like I'm starving for new creatures. Path of Exile, somehow they made, you can't take 2 steps left or right without seeing like a bunch of new creatures. And it's just like, how did they get so many variations of different creatures into a game? How did they do it? When this like huge studio, you know what I mean? I've been playing Diablo 4 and I'm just seeing new or just the same creatures over and over and over and over again. And somehow this Path of Exile just did everything I wanted, but better. I will say though, Diablo 4 art direction slightly better, but that's it. That's the only thing it has. So that's my opinion. I had to go on a little ranty rant. I welcome a challenge from people who care about my rant. But yeah, video. I still thoroughly enjoy video. Not as much, but I still enjoy video games. Starving for new creatures. What I thought he wishes to eat them. I mean, I'm saying like there's D4 doesn't have enough variety. You see the same creatures over and over again. I'm fine if I were a bird. I guess I would be something like an owl. Oh, we got another owl in here. Look at that, Silver. We got another owl enjoyer. Seemingly a very quiet and kind of intellectual related type, but deep down I'm a very efficient predator. Haha. Yeah, I feel like are ravens predators? I feel like they're just kind of powerful and mischievous. They're sort of like this balance of power, intelligence, and not that I'm attributing all that to me, but you know what I mean. But let's be realistic, you know. But I think like they're I'm not sure. Do they eat meat, or are ravens? Do they just like pick off dead bodies or something? What do they eat? Another one of my kin. Yeah. There's a gathering of owl people slowly. I'm gonna try and go. I'm slowly gonna scavengers. I think so too. I think they're more like scavengers, more so than predator. Resourceful is a better word. Yeah, but I like their sort of aura. They have like this kind of, you know what I mean? They're beautiful in like this kind of in their own weird way. They obviously like the way their beak is shaped. It's almost like the way the rat mouth, it has like this up and then it goes back down. It has like this aggressive stance to it. I really like the way their head, like their face and head look. Oh, you know what? I should do like a raven. I should do like a raven in like medieval armor or something with like a warhammer. Great minds. Yeah. Also wear glasses, so I'm very much owl-like. I also wear glasses, so I'm very much owl-like. Do owls wear glasses? They eat seeds from what I remember. Yeah, they're very cool. If I were to own after my dog, if I were to own another, I think a raven. No, I don't know. They might be really loud. I don't know, or they might be like high maintenance. I'm afraid of that. I don't want a high maintenance animal. Guys, I think owls usually associated with libraries and book. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's starting to come together. Yeah, they are bookish. They also help wizards do stuff. Anthony Dennison, cheers all. Welcome, Anthony. We're just talking about what bird we would be if we were one. You can let us know what bird you're closest to. I said raven, because I feel like saying eagle, it's like that's been beaten. Everyone thinks they're like the eagle, right? That's been beaten to death. I feel like I'd be like a raven or something, or maybe like what's the smaller hunter bird that I forget its name? The one that they like carry on their hand and they use it for hunting in Mongolia. It's like a really fast bird. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. I would like to say the marsh eagle, but in truth, I'm a pigeon with a broken wing. Nice. Falcon. Yeah, falcon is like another really good one because they're hard workers. Hawk and falcons, yeah, those are like the harder work. Like even the eagle, a lot of people don't know the eagle is not. They'll hunt fish, but they do a lot of like watching. Like they'll do a lot of like picking off dead bodies. I hear. I don't know. I don't want to talk. I don't want to spread rumors about eagles, but I hear they're not like a hard like hawks and falcons. They're like hard-working birds. They go out there and they get their prey. You know what I mean? Whereas eagles are inclined to be more of a lazy. I heard that they're like lazier hunters. They'll go after you know what I mean? They'll like steal food if they can. I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but I'm spreading rumors about eagles. I hope I don't get a letter from their lawyer from the Eagle Association. Uh, um, better yet, I could easily be a penguin since I love swimming. I'm the opposite of a swimming person. Like I hate water more than like I can possibly tell Like, I hate water. Yeah, just the whole experience. Never enjoyed it. I'm like a cat. I don't know, when it comes to water, I'm like a cat. I want to be as far away from water as possible. Pesto? Is that a bird type? You hate water? Is that what I'm smelling? You hate water? Is that what I'm smelling, lol? I don't get it. Why would you be smelling water? Um, it was like a 8-pound baby penguin or something. Pesto and mubang. The only time I'm near it, yeah. I mean, like, I just like, you'll never trick me into going to the pool. It's not fun for me. It's like, even when you go down those like kind of fast slides, it's still kind of slow, and the water starts to like really hurt. Like when we go in like those diving things where you go straight down and into like a whatever, like a, you know, a spinning tunnel kind of thing with water going down. It actually like really hurt. The water can actually kind of hurt, and I'm like, I enjoyed about 2 seconds of that, and then the rest of it was kind of worrying about drowning. and then like making sure the person behind me doesn't hit me when they come out. I'm like, none of this is like, and that's the best water experience you can get. That's the highlight of it. You stink because you don't shower? I do shower. What do you mean? No, the joke suggests that because you hate water is because you don't bathe, and therefore maybe smelling a bit ripe. Additionally, I cannot actually smell you through the internet. A weak joke. She said, "How do you shower? That's what I smell." I don't think that's Anthony. Is not a. Is I don't. It's not a. I don't think it's a she, but I'm just guessing. Sometimes from the name, I just guess. No, I take showers. I'd say. I mean, look, guys. When you sit at home and you draw, you don't need to shower every day. You can take it down a notch, because it's not like I'm breaking a huge amount of sweats here. So you can really cut down on the water bill. But I do shower. Although I will wait till I catch a good whiff of myself, and then I go shower. When it's to the point of like I can smell me, then I go shower. I'm just how do you shout? That's I'm just guessing too low. All of my European all my European friends, but I'm not European. I'm originally from Belarus. I've been living in the great state of Illinois since I was 9 years old. I mean, I guess you could say you can never like the first generation is never really fully converted because you like once you I think once you go past the age of 5, you're always sort of stuck within your original culture to some extent. Like you'll never really be converted, but um, it just depends. If I go outside and I dig, I'll take a shower. But you know what I mean. If it's like if you're sitting there drawing, you probably don't need to be taking a shower daily. Like you can kind of cut back. Plus, I kind of I do somewhat believe like it's sort of like your body isn't meant to be constantly like um I think you need like the germ you need like the fungal sort of the germs to be like kind of doing their job a little bit on your, you know what I mean? Like I don't think because like our ancestors probably I imagine did like once a week in a river kind of thing, maybe twice. I think that's kind of like what is healthy. I think beyond that probably starts to like be bad for your skin if you're like using soap and angel tears. Wow, are you referring to my showering practices or are you saying the picture? Because because I really believe like you need those germs to be doing the work for you. You know what I mean? There needs to be like a war between your germs and the outside germs, and a little bit of sweat. And like if you keep constantly sterilizing that, you're killing the whole biome. So like I just you know what I mean? Like I'm not talking about anything crazy. Like once a week is probably like a little too extreme, just because like that gets gross. But like you can push it till 3 days for sure. I think you're overthinking the shower joke, lol. No, I'm just trying to make fun of it. Exposed to them help us become resistant to sickness. Exposure to them, yeah. That's the thing is like people who take showers daily are sick all the time. They're sick like every. I feel like they're sick. You always catch them being sick. Maybe we do need the germs, but that's a tough defense when you're on a date and things get intimate. Well, just yeah, just take a shower before the date. Like you're good. Like it, you know what I mean? Just once a week is diabolical. Yeah, I think once a week is too extreme. I think 3 days is like my is like a good is like should be like kind of max. Beyond that, you're kind of you know what I mean. It gets a little too much, but I'm really enjoying kind of fleshing out the muscles too under the arm. I'm enjoying that. I feel like it's fine as long as it doesn't bother you or anyone else. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is like it's all chill. Maybe we do need your once a week. Is okay. I read all the comments. No, let that musk roll. It's at that point it becomes biological warfare. I you know, but Do you ever study animal skeletons for this type of drawing, or do you wing it? I wing it, but I should study animal. I love the volumes on the back of the creature. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I do. I'm gonna really render out the back, and hopefully it'll like kind of like all come together. But yeah, no, I wing it. But there is. I did a picture of like this bull type creature one time, and it turned out really good. And I did look up the muscle structure on like a bull, and it like really helps. So yeah, I think studying sort of like how, you know, on the dragon it's like it's justifiable, but yeah, like looking at cats and stuff and whatever, like it probably really help. But it with dragons is passable because like if you look at reptiles, you really their muscle is really kind of underdefined under their like leathery skin. It's really tough to tell definitively what's going on with their muscles, so you can kind of just cheese your way through it and just do the scales and stuff, you know, just put muscles where they kind of would traditionally be on a human kind of. But yeah, if I was doing like a cat, like a straight up like a cat warrior that was, you know, not humanized, then yeah, like looking at a cat, that would be like where I would probably look at a reference just to kind of connect the dots a little bit. I know folks like that, they dare you to comment on the aroma. I know folks, they dare you to comment on the aroma. Yuri, how many pieces of art are you creating a week on average? I've been working towards one new drawing a week. Yeah, probably, you know, sometimes I do 3 streams per picture, sometimes 4, so probably like 2, so probably like double that. But yeah, I think that's when I had a job, when I wasn't unemployed and just doing this all day, every day, just for, you know what I mean? Then yeah, 1 is like a lot actually if you have a job. If you don't have a job and you're waking up and you're doing 7 hours of drawing, you should probably be looking at 2 of like this level of rendering. It also depends on like, I think it depends a lot on like your rendering style too. Some people do like the hyper realistic sort of photo stuff, and like that's just a different thing. They obviously spend like 150 hours or whatever, so it's they're just in a different kind of thing that they're trying to do, so for them it's different. But yeah, I think with like this level of rendering, this is probably going to be, I'm going to do this stream and then perhaps another 4 hours, you know what I mean, probably around 20 hours. And I usually do 5 to 7 hours, so you can kind of break down what that would be a week. So probably like 2 a week is kind of where I'm at. Maybe just 1.8 a week, something like that. But yeah, if you have a job, the thing too is like when you have a job, you also have less energy to go off of, like when you finally get to your drawing table. So it's tougher to push out like a lot of, you know, work. That's the other issue too. So one a week is like very. I think that's like very very. If you can consistently push out one a week, I think that's very strong. If that's all you're doing, obviously, if you're doing other hobbies or whatever, then you know. Yeah, I was going to ask if this was your job. This is like it is my job, but I'm still working on making enough money. I'm basically burning through savings to kind of do this at a slow rate, and then I'm trying to like here's my savings. It's like slowly going down, and I'm slowly like making more, and hopefully they meet in the middle, and I can kind of just sustain making enough money, and then slowly like go make more money. So that's kind of like the game right now. But I'm totally good. Don't worry about it, guys. But yeah, I'm slowly working towards that. I work full time from home, and I'm able to spend most of my shift doing art and studying for my degree. What job? What job? I need to get into that industry where you can like work full time and pursue two other main kind of things. I need that job. He's saying that every time you practice drawing consistently, you increase your power level. Basically, yeah, yeah. I think I can achieve one. And sometimes the what you draw today, like I feel like what I draw, like the the information compression, like you get your result of skill increase later, like maybe like a week later when your brain like synthesizes all the experience. And so I wouldn't, don't wake up the next day and expect like anything. Like just keep doing it, and the progress will come. But you just have to keep being consistent because your brain it needs a couple nights of sleep for it to like synthesize the information into something useful. I think so. It's like just keep going, and then like you'll have like these kind of breakthroughs. I think I can achieve one complete 11 by 17 ink piece per week, but I need to put in 2 to 3 hours per day at minimum. I'm slow. That sounds totally fun. Yeah, 11. So hold on. What is this? What I'm doing is 9. This is a 9 by 12. What are you doing? 11 by 17. That sounds that sounds like a pretty big piece. I would, if you're pushing out that big of a piece with 2 to 3 hours a day. I think. Ooh, we got a tech support. I'm gonna need your help. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone needs a good tech support. What do you? Wow, no, you don't have to give me details because we're on the internet. But yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I hear a dog. But yeah, yeah, that's a good job to have. It's cool how things went online too, because like a lot of jobs you can basically do, online. You don't need to really. They may not be working with graphite painting is faster. I think sometimes though. They may not be working. Yeah, hard to say, right? But yeah, tech support. That's a great job to do from your house. I'm a little jealous. Aries is tech support. Sophie IV Hermoso de Bujo. Are you from Brazil or Brazil? I don't know. Don't know. He might be willing, but want to go outside. Do a 9 by 12 drawings, and I have printed some sketches card to 2.5 by 3.5, and I want to try and sell those. Nice, man. That's Spanish. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've just every time I've seen something similar, it's like it's always been from a lot of Brazilians for some reason. So that's cool. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I can't read Spanish, so um I only know English and Russian. So those are the two languages you have to pick from. Hermoso debut means beautiful work. Thank you, much appreciated. I know only like 4 words in that language, but yeah. I'm from Argentina. Sorry, I don't know English. Gotta go. Have a nice day. Oh, thank you, Astra. Thank you. I find the acrylic alphabet fascinating. Oh, sorry, not acrylic. Cyrillic. Cyrillic. Sorry, guys. Cyrillic. I'm from Argentina. Nice. It's another place I've never been. One day, when I become a digital nomad and I'm not connected to anything, like I'll just go travel the earth quietly, go look at all the European stuff, go look at Spain or whatever, and all those countries, and Mexico. I hear they got nice stuff there. I'll just want to go look at architecture, and then I will quietly come back and resume streaming. Unless I can like figure out a way to travel and stream, like maybe if I become rich enough to go buy like a van, like a giant van, and go travel like at least America, and then like just stream from the van, or like buy like one of those mobile houses type of deals where it's like a bus with a house, and then I could like travel and still stream. But I'm not really the adventurous type, if I'm being totally honest. Like I really don't want to. It's way easier to just not travel. Like it's way more chill just to kind of stay in your house all day, and then just have a motorcycle. You know, the other thing I need to start doing is probably like looking at what movies are coming out, like the 28 Years Later, doing a zombie one, doing like fan art of Fallout. I don't know. Every time I think about what I'm gonna draw, I always forget about like those like obvious go-to kind of drawings where I could just do video game fan art. I think like those are easy wins probably. Oh my God, Aries is up. Aries, come here, buddy. I'm gonna just show him on camera really quick while we got 8 people watching. Yeah, come here, buddy. Oh, he's a good boy. There he is. And he's leaving. I might have to let him outside here in a minute. It looks like you're using a 0.03 or 0.05 mechanical console of the whole set. Yeah, I use 0.03 and 0.05. I got an HB LED in the 0.03 and 4B in the 0.05. I'm gonna like I've been talking about this, but in my description I'm gonna do like a Call of Duty style loadout so people can like come in and be like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? The way they can like just look at exactly the sort of stuff I use. I just call a Call of Duty style loadout. I feel lightheaded and refreshed. Nice. Yeah, I've had some good sessions with that. It's nice that the temperatures went up just a little bit finally. My heater isn't constantly going. I paid $140 for last month, I think. 147 maybe. It was kind of expensive, but it is what it is. Hopefully the temperature starts to slowly rise back up. Regarding heating, close the vents in other rooms so that the heat concentrates in the room you're using. Yeah. I feel like though doesn't the heat then just escape into the cold rooms? That's the issue with having a hot, like, it just kind of you know what the one of the issues is like the having a 2-story house. Not that it's like huge or anything, but it does have a second story, and if you go up to that vent up there, the main sort of shaft shoots like the main bulk of the air up, where it just dissipates into nowhere land on the second floor. So that's sort of the sad reality of that, is that you just kind of like lose a lot of the heat just into nowhere. I would love to have a wood burning stove in the basement or something like that, just to kind of but that has its own risks and all that good stuff. I don't know. I wish it wasn't so expensive, but another butt for chair years. How's it going, man? It's going really good. Thank you for stopping by the stream. It's going. It's been a really solid one too. I understand every home is different, and the venting system structure matters a great deal. Insulation is important too. I have 1-story small home, much easier to manage. Yeah, I kind of wish I had I wish there was a way to like put it like a closer to the upstairs. Like some of the heat's still gonna go up there, but I really don't need to be heating the upstairs. That was an oversight. I mean, just the amount of hot air that goes up there that doesn't need to be up there, really. You know, I wish there was like a way to like kind of, you know how like chimneys have a thing where you can kind of shut up the amount of air coming in and out or whatever. Like if there was like that kind of a slide system, that would be neat. What I kind of did though is I opened the one, and I'm gonna get critique for this, but I opened the one in the basement, right? And I figure if I'm heating the basement, that heat travels up, so eventually it has to like move its way upwards. And so even though it's like a slower process, like if I heat the crap out of the basement, it'll just slide its way up. Or sort of that's my theory. Instead, that way it's not just going upstairs. Like half of it is not just going straight upstairs. I'm heating the basement. Yes, it's sort of being dissipated and wasted there to some extent, but it has no choice but to travel its way up eventually, you know. So I don't know. That's sort of the sort of the logic application I try to do to try and. By the way, something that did really help a lot. I went around my house and found every little nook and cranny that was where you could feel some cold air kind of seeping through, like windows, and I taped all that off with like. For my old job, I have rolls and rolls of these like plastic, essentially shrink wrap, like that industrial shrink wrap. So I use that to kind of make my, like, cover my windows and tape it off and stuff. So that's helped a lot. So that's been wonderful. And I assume that it kind of does the same job when you're trying to AC your house, not having the heat. Just one of the bigger issues is like my door to my kitchen is like it's just got the biggest like holes you could ever try and find. Like the gap, especially like when it blows in the right direction, like the amount of cold air coming in, it was insane. So honestly, all I did there is I stopped opening that door. And I just shoved like t-shirt, like I used a butter knife to like shove t-shirts in there, like old t-shirt parts, and I just kept it like that basically for the duration of the winter. It's a little bit of that is sound strategy in principle, but I would need to see a map of the ventilation in order to assess how the heat travels through the home. Oh, like the back of the house, like the kitchen, because it was an addition. Obviously at some point, because even the way the basement is dug out, it was obviously like added on. Yeah, wait, let me think. If you go down, yeah, so the main bulk of the basement is here. Everything down there was added on, and you can tell because it turns into like a crawl space area with all the piping, and barely any of the heat like actually makes it down there. Most of it is the living room and upstairs that gets like the heat, and you can just feel like this lukewarm air trying to make its way, barely sickly its way down to the kitchen area and the bathroom. Like basically, by the time you get to the laundry, it's kind of cold, basically. But it's helped a lot, just to kind of isolate the few windows that were giving me problems. I noticed right away, like the heater wasn't turning on nearly as often. Just because I was bleeding out so much heat by just not being careful. I know this is like the ultimate like old man talk about like heating, ventilation, efficiency. Like I'm sure I'm like clearing out the the people that are watching. They're like, oh no, I've got like complaining about the heating bill. It's like the most old man thing to be doing, but it does get more interesting as you get older. It's like what you focus on. I've got to do that, insulate windows. I have my painting room in my basement. I even maybe rent the upstairs floor and offset the cost that way. Yeah, I had a guy that I used to work with living up there. I'm sure like the roommate situation. The issue is I want to stream and I want to be able to talk without the thought of somebody listening to me. It would like bother me if somebody was like, you know what I mean, like here. I just wouldn't be able to be as free. Plus I did have a roommate one time. I was only charging him like $400 for the upstairs room. Which for our area, not that like this is a rich area, but rent here is like super expensive for some reason, and I was charging him like fairly low rates, like $400. Everything basically just $400, and honestly not worth it because your bills will go up. Your bills will go up a little bit, and so but like if you're charging $400, you're like probably gonna be spending an extra, I want to say, like $150 on bills. Like that's how much overall things will go up. So you're really making like $250 at the end of the month, and then you have to deal with their hair in the sink, and you have to deal with like them leaving food out or them like not putting things away. You got to ask yourself, is it worth the struggle of But yeah, it would be good if I had a bigger house. If there was a bathroom upstairs or something, that would work out much better. But no, it's just I don't know. I'd have to find the perfect roommate basically who games, makes zero noise, and poops quietly. That would be the ideal situation, and doesn't do any kind of drugs. By the way, any kind of drugs is a red flag. Any kind. That will become an issue later. Well, such discussions does bring thoughts on a perspective. Plus, having such knowledge is useful. You don't want someone in your house listening to you, but the people on the internet are listening. It's different. It's different. Yeah, like the reason I didn't stream, like even when I lived with my parents, I just didn't like the idea. Like I couldn't like focus because like it just is different when somebody's in the house. I have to have my like isolation to kind of, you know, I don't know. And I'm a alone enjoyer. I enjoy being alone a lot, so it's not like an issue for me. So like getting a roommate is actually mentally exhausting. Just having somebody around, it's just like well, some medications are drugs. Yeah, also red flag. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. If they're like if they got like something going on, I would be careful with that. Um, Definitely vet the people you let inside your house because that can turn into a disaster. Isolation is what I stick. Me also, buddy. Me also. I quite enjoy a good not all the time, but I quite enjoy isolation. Like I'm an isolation enjoyer for sure. I just honestly I don't understand how people can not want to be alone because like what about me time? Like true me time is me like alone chilling playing Path of Exile or just staring at a wall, just kind of like thinking about stuff. I don't know how people can go an entire day without having like an hour or two of that. People are problematic, especially when they don't have the same ideals as you. They don't have to believe the same political theory, but they need to like. I enjoy isolation as well, but it's nice to be able to have another person to meet from time to time. I meet you guys every single day. It's awesome. You know what I mean? It's like I solved that problem with the internet. I got my dog. I got the stream going. It's totally chill. I'm gonna meet my tax guy in a couple of weeks here, so that'll be nice. I'll get to say hi to him. And then back inside. I think unconsciously they don't because they have to left to dwell with their own thoughts. Yeah, I think it takes I don't know. I think some people just enjoy being alone, and so like I just don't understand like how I couldn't. I've got a dog and cat. I meet people on dog walks. I have a gigantic pit bull. It's always a whenever there's people and dogs, it turns into a situation. So I try to like even when I walk my dog, I try to be as far away from people as possible. I'll go to the park and just kind of hang out in the corner. Uh, it just it's just a whole thing. Like my dog does look terrible. Like he looks like a menace. You know what I mean? Like when people see him, they're like, "Oh no, like a pit bull." It's like 118 pounds. And by the way, I didn't choose a dog. I kind of adopted him, so that's part of the. In the way, in that way, some most like what want a distraction instead of having moments of self-reflection. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to like condemn people who like don't like being alone, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. Oh, my champ, hello, what's up? How's your day going? Oh, it's going really good. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I am continuing the dragon. We were just talking about how, what were we talking about? How we have dogs and cats. Before that, we were talking about what bird we would be. I was saying I'd be a raven. My dog is pit bull and husky. He weighs 75 pounds and is well loved in town I live in. I'm lucky in that regard. Yeah, pit bulls are awesome. They're just not awesome for like people who don't like. You know what I mean? People like even I like pit bulls, but it's like the issue is like if I don't know the dog, like of course I know my dog, but like I get why people get nervous about around them because they're sort of a confident breed for them. You know what I mean? And they kind of like um they are kind of terrifying. If things kind of go off the rails, they can be a problem. Plus, their entire head is like all muscle for bite force. Like they're just from here down to their jaw is all muscle just to bite into things. So it does sort of paint a negative picture. Their heads are so cool. They are. They're very unique. They're very unique. They have a very unique structure. They do have very friendly eyes, but again, it's like if I don't know a dog, you know what I mean. I'm very cautious, but like so I get why people aren't like super. A few years ago, there was a string of attacking children. Yeah, I've always been hyper alert. Like even when I take my dog for a walk or anything like that, it's always on a tight leash. I'm always like aware. Like I don't look at my phone. It's sort of like I treat it like I'm taking a gun out. Like you know what I mean? I treat it like I have a gun with me or something because it's like the amount of time somebody else's dog like charged my dog because they thought it'd be cool to like let their dog go potty in their front lawn and then they saw my dog or some kid runs up and they want to pet like just the other winter I was walking my dog and somebody let a little kid walk like two labs and it was like middle of winter and they of course got away from him and charged my dogs and so like I treat it like it's a sort of always a potential problem. Like I'm super hyper aware of what's going on when I walk my dog. There's always like issues um potentially right around the corner. So yeah, I don't know. Even though I know my dog and all this kind of stuff, I still treat it like you know my dog never like my fence gets checked every time. It's just like there's a whole system of checks and balances before to make sure that nothing goes wrong when I go outside or when I let my dog outside. It's like a prison here, you know what I mean? Like every door gets checked, all the locks get checked. There's no my dog cannot escape. I cannot allow that to happen and have something crazy happen. Then I debate with myself: should I be prepared to battle this random dog if a cut? I think you had. I think it. Yeah, random dogs catch my attention. I think if you're saying like if they're already attacking you, I think you have no choice at that point. Oh wait, the music stopped. We gotta return to the music. I have a small car on my arm because I got bitten by a. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I read it as I have a small car on my arm. I'm like, that's a very small car. I have a small scar on my arm because a dog bit. But I got bit by a dog once who was like my arm height. The owner said he's usually friendly. Oh my god! Samatata, thank you so much for the. I need to respond to this. Let me do a shout out really quick. Thank you. Wait. Shout. Shout out. What's the name? Shama Tata. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and goodbye. Have a great raid. Thank you. Great stream, not raid. Thank you. Yeah, the dog thing. I was bitten by a dog once. Back when I went back to Belarus one time to take care of some immigration stuff. And then this dude had like a pit bull kind of creature. He had like a pit bullish creature, and if you don't mind, can you tell me how you make money with your art? I've never sold art before. It's a mystery to me. Same camp here. I have no idea how people. I have no idea how people do it. I've sold like privately to people just like it, and I just like somebody would contact me on Instagram, and I'm like, okay, just like when it's finished, they PayPal me the money. But yeah, selling art is you just have to. It's difficult. I don't know. That's why I'm just sort of building an audience, and I'm like, well, maybe eventually, I don't know. Maybe eventually somebody will want it. But yeah, like I've sold here and there. I've just never overly focused on it. I'm just sort of like growing my Insta and growing my Twitch and YouTube and stuff. I think that's the best way to go. But yeah, back to the dog. I'm going back to Belarus for immigration stuff. Like this was back when I was like a younger teenager kind of thing. And like I was literally standing there. And everyone was talking. And then I look down and the dog looks at me and the dog jumps up and bites me randomly. And then they're like, were you teasing the dog? I'm like, you were standing 2 feet away from me when the dog bit me. How could you not have like... I'm like, dude, this is stupid. So yeah, I didn't gain that like fear of dogs that people sometimes get from getting bit. I just realized that all this talk about how they're friendly or whatever, it's still an animal. Their brains go haywire or whatever. Like I'm just like, I treat it like I said. I treat it like it's a gun. I just, you know what I mean. I don't go, no, it's cool, it's friendly. Like there's none of that. It's friendly towards me, for sure. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yes. This like little spike was bothering me. It looked like the skin wasn't folded correctly there around it. Maybe I should like kind of, I don't know, kind of blend that a little bit more or something. Chess Poems says raid. Nice. Thank you for stopping in, guys. Thank you. But for Chair says be back later. Yeah, I think that a lot of the problem with artists is like knowing how to sell art. It takes like the entrepreneurial kind of brain type, and a lot of artists aren't. They're like on the opposite of like sort of more autistic and like creative types, and so like you just have like the worst kind of combo for figuring out how to make money. I'll sell to like one of the ways is like doing Dungeons and Dragon kind of stuff like really helps. Like you know what I mean, because I'm in that sphere and people like my work. I'll do like Dungeons and Dragons characters for people's campaigns. I've gotten commissions off of that, but it's a rough life. I don't know how you would. Let me just check something real quick. How did the stream go on the Samatata stream? What was she drawing over there? I haven't stopped by that stream for a while. I've been watching Casper Van Dien play. I've been watching Casper Van Dien play Starship Troopers, and then I've been watching on the other side, just kind of like in my little bubble. So I haven't been jumping around to other streams too much. I agree, I don't have that good personality for selling, but that has to be overcome. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are like they're like super good at that kind of thing. I'm definitely not. Like I don't get it. I'm better at actively discouraging from people, actively discouraging people from spending money more so than the other things. So that's my issue. Is like I'm locked in a certain psychological way, and I have a hard time kind of thinking like the way you need to think to like push sales. It's just not in my bloodline, I guess. I don't know. If anybody out there has advice for me on how to sell my art, please tell me. I need help. From my knowledge, to get into it, commissions a site, as many posts on as many sites as possible, and lots of networking, but it's easier said than done. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Is like it's the kind of people that get like the high from that of like getting the sale is like it's the opposite of the me, basically. That's the opposite of me. Guys, speaking of dogs, Aries, come here, buddy. There's new people here. We need to show you. We need to show the dog. But this is what a pit bull looks like. Come here. We got a pit bull right here. See, I mean, there's no way to like go outside with this guy and not be like a little nervous. Like I get why people would be kind of a little bit uneasy. I looked at some of your portfolio. I think I could sell your art better than I could sell my own stuff. Thank you. Well, I appreciate you saying that, but I do need to honestly, I need to like take off the no commissions thing off my Instagram too. That's probably not helping. I also noticed like my one of my stories got like views and stuff. I need to like just go on my like take off no commissions and then put in yes commissions and then start advertising my stories. Sometimes though, like I'm a little bit hesitant for doing commissions because sometimes you get stuck in like this forever trap where like you start doing a commission and then they're like, can you like you're basically done, and then they're like, can you change this and like somehow like change that and this, and like somehow 4 weeks later you're like working on this one piece that you're gonna charge like, you know what I mean, not even that much money for it, and it's like, how do people get out of these like nightmare commissions? You know, sometimes like I haven't had that lately, but I have had that where you're just like the thing is done, and then they're like, yeah, but like maybe we could just, you know, can you do color? I'm like, no. I don't know. We're already past that. We're finished. I don't know. So I don't know. Set hourly rates, that's what some I know do. Yeah. Oh yeah, just like keep charging them more money for changes. It's like, sure. Just so you know, we're at 130 right now, and it'll be another 130 when I'm done making all these changes. So, see, but then they always have the option of just like ghosting you at that point, of being like, yeah, cool. Because that's happened too, where I just like put crazy amounts of work, and then they're like, peace. There's a beautiful cane Corso here in town. It's 130 pounds. And absolutely terrifying. Yeah, my dog, I think he was 118 at his biggest, which is, for a pit bull, is like really large. That would be very difficult for me. I do not like, oh my god, another oblique painting. You don't have to do that. Guys, it's one raid after another. I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm not, thank you so much. Shout out. Shout out. Oblique painting. Shout out. Thank you so much. Sorry, after raid and run, it's no problem at all. I feel like you're raiding me too much. I'm not ready for all this attention. I was just like coming down from the last raid, and it's like the next raid is already coming up. Hope you're doing fine. This drawing is amazing. Thank you so much, man. We're just talking about the best dogs. We're talking about dogs. But yeah, if you gotta run, totally understandable. For commissions, take a 60% deposit. That's a good idea. That's a smart idea. It's like, dude, if you back out, it is what it is. The money just leaves with me. That's a smart idea. It's also like tough because like it's tough because like I know people don't have like money really, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people, like for them $50 is like a lot of money, and they're going to either buy a video game in like for those 2 months, or they're going to like pay you the $50. So it's like, I don't know like where all these people with money are at. Like I don't know where they are physically. Literally have no idea. But like everyone I know does like, it's like $50 is like not an insignificant amount of money. So it's also like, I get why they can't like spend it on art, but I also know those people are out there, and you know what I mean? Like I know they're out there, I just don't know where they are, or how do you promote your art to like people that have money where a few $100s is not gonna be like a huge deal to them, you know what I mean? So things to figure out. Right now, I'm just going to focus on streaming, and I'm going to focus on, expanding my network. There are plenty of people with money. You just need to find them. I believe it. They're really good at hide and seek. They're super good at it. I've been looking. I guess that's the issue of like living in a blue collar like working town, is like everyone you know is like struggling, you know. I think I'd need to like move to a big exciting city scene to like find a. Thank you so much for the follow. Upsilos B. Thank you for the follow. I'm actually like really excited as this picture like moves forward, because like I feel like I hit a new level of like my rendering ability. So I'm excited to see kind of like how it's gonna develop. Usually I would hit a stagnation point. Well, we'll see. Once I hit like around hour 20, we'll see like how much more I can push it. But I feel like I can push it Because a lot of times I'll stop around hour 20 because I feel like I'm like, if I go any further, I'm gonna start making things worse. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I'm glad you joined the crew. Yeah, I draw cool stuff like dragons and stuff, and all kinds of. We talk about what birds we would be if we could be a bird. Just exciting things. My gas bill, I ranted about that for like an hour. Thank you. I know I'm turning into like an old man because like that's what I want to talk about now is like how I insulated my windows better for the winter. And I'm actually going to keep them insulated because I realized the heat also gets in the same windows. So I'm just going to keep them insulated now. Oh, I know, right? Yeah. That's my most enjoyable topic now is like how much things are worth. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? I don't know if it's like too loud or not loud enough. Seems like it's doing alright, right? You guys can hear it. For my kitchen, I should probably close the vent completely. Emily Grow just got here. I don't know. I don't know you. So how did you get into art or specifically dragons? You're insanely talented, but I appreciate that. I'm still growing as an artist. You know what I mean? I never got into art. I just enjoy drawing. So that's I just one day I decided I'm like I might as well just get a camera and start streaming it. It'll mix the productive with the good. I want to show the music is just fine. Okay, for me that realization came was when some food I ate as a kid isn't produced anymore or three times the price. Oh, I know. I had that. I had a weird. Like my weird food thing was like when I left Belarus and came to America, and like American food is like so much different. Um, there was like a. It was most of the cultural shock was just from the biggest cultural shock between like Eastern Europe coming to America is just the amount of smiling that Americans do, and like the food, just the amount of sauce on everything is sort of like is a little it took me back a little. I'm like, oh, this is a lot of sauce on everything because like everything there was just like as plain as you could possibly imagine. Like you know what I mean? Like you got a piece of bread and you got a piece of cheese, and that was a sandwich. I don't know. Like it was just simple. But I still have like a great like the my non-smiling resting face is still very like I kept that tradition going. Like when I go outside, I'm as unapproachable as possible all the time when I'm outside. Um, that's how I can't. I think like when I said earlier, when you come past the age of 5 to a new country, you'll never really be like fully converted. And I think my Eastern European, like my resting like bitch face, like I have the male version of like the resting like kind of like unapproachable face, and I'm like super good at that. I can't get rid of it. I'm German. My GF is from the US, so seeing what she eats, I can relate. Yeah, it's definitely different. I feel like everything's slowly becoming kind of similar. Like when I went back many years later, I haven't been back to over there obviously for like a really long time, but even when I did go back, a lot of the products became a lot more like the US products basically. Like you went from like these like kind of like you'd have bread that was baked in the store, you'd have like milk probably from some you'd have milk from like some local thing. You know, things were just like kind of simple and bare. And then I went back and everything had like this super fancy packaging, and it was so much more manufactured, I guess you would say. I don't know. It's like the food definitely changed a lot, unfortunately. It went from being like, it was, you know. Bloody hell, this looks good. Thank you, I'm at the other side. Thank you for stopping by the stream. My girlfriend says Europeans are rude for the European stare, and I'm just like, that's just how the culture is. I think for like Belarus, I think like people are just more introverted. They don't like stare at you, or maybe they do. I like I said, I haven't been there in forever. I think they look down. They won't, you know what I mean. There's just a non-smiling and not, you know, that kind of thing going on for sure. Thank you for the nice comment. I'm gonna try and maintain this level of render throughout the. Last night I drew for about 7 hours, and I could feel things were starting to fall apart a little bit. I needed like a break, but I kind of wanted to push through too a little bit. So I'm gonna try. The issue was, you know what it was, is I was sitting here and I got like rated, like kind of like now I got rated twice. And it like made my anxiety go up a little bit because like now there was like 20 something people, and so I started drawing faster because like I felt like I keep feeling like the more people there is, the faster I need to be drawing for some reason. And so like I kind of like the back kind of started to kind of like not be as good. Like I felt like the neck and all that started out super strong. You will get used to the raids. Yeah. Somebody says Germany is so beautiful. Why did you move away? I didn't move away. I said I'm original. Hold on, I missed a bunch of comments. I like the stoic European demeanor. It seems honest to me. They both have. I think they both have their pluses and minuses. I think it felt refreshing when I first came to America, and everybody's constantly smiling. I'm like, oh my god, they're so friendly. And then like, you know what I mean. Then you kind of like it goes. I think like both have their advantage. Both have the same. Both have the same. I got big rate today, and then I'm like, what now? Yeah, it's like it is like because I get used to like having like kind of like around that 6-7 people kind of areas where my viewership sits. So when it jumps up to like 30 or something, I'm just like I'll wait for some of them to leave before I start drawing again. So you know what I mean. So I don't mess up. Take it easy. We chilling with you. It's important to take your time. Yeah, that's the thing is like I think sometimes more people feels like I need to be like flogging myself harder to draw faster. So they're like, you know, I don't know why I have that. Germany's so beautiful. Why did you move away? I didn't move away from Germany. I moved away from Eastern Europe. Of the greatest country on earth, which is Belarus. The president there, he has a fantastic mustache. Very, very trimmed all the time. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I wasn't from Germany. I was from... Did I say I was from Germany? I said from Belarus. I don't know if I misspoke. A lot of the, and I did live in like one of those areas where you see like the commie blocks, the gray endless rows of gray commie blocks. Very fun. But luckily, my grandparents were engineers, so we had like a dacha and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't all that bad, honestly. I had fun there. Wait, I think he's been in there for since I was a kid too. The current president of the Belarusian, I forget what they call themselves, the um, a republic. I think it's a republic, but anyway, he was the president when I was there, and he's gonna be the president probably forever. I also like to tell people I'm like I want it to be like a dynasty because people are so annoyed with him being in power forever. I'm like I want his son Alyosha. I want his son Alyosha to be the next president. Just make it a dynasty. I feel like he would do amazing Lord of the Rings art. Your art style is so reminiscent. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I do like the Lord of the Rings sort of vibe. The sort of kind of like yeah. The Lord of the Rings has a seriousness to it. I like to emulate that. My GF will be home soon. I'll leave in a bit. Thank you for a good time, though. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here for I don't know. What I've been streaming for 3 hours. Probably I don't know. I feel pretty good. Might do another 7. We'll see. Or not another 7. I'm just saying a total of 7 hours. I feel like that's about max. I think going past that, my brain is just fried, and I kind of need to it just becomes not productive to push past that. You know what I haven't done in a while is like doing a space kind of astronaut kind of a picture. So maybe I'll do something related to like space exploration. No, yeah, but like with I did a space exploration one, but I want to do like a astronaut one. Something with like a human in a spacesuit kind of thing that I haven't touched on for a little bit. I wonder if you could do an astronaut with more of a Jules Verne steampunk style. Could be unique. Yeah, maybe like a diving, like maybe a diving suit type of thing. But I already kind of did the Atom Boy. Like I did this iron suit, kind of almost the same kind of concept, but it had like a creepy face to it. So I don't know. I don't want to do anything like too close, but I've also kind of been thinking about doing one of those astronaut suits with like the skull inside it. I know that that look has been beaten to death with the the skull inside the astronaut suit kind of thing. Like I feel like that's been touched on a lot, but I'm trying to think of a way to draw some kind of be unique around that concept. So I'm just kind of I'm letting it fester in my mind right now. I'm just kind of letting it fester in there, and then I'm going to eventually, hopefully, think of something that I can kind of have my own spin on it. But I don't want to do just that because that I feel like that horse has been, flogged enough. Maybe mixed fantasy in Goblin Skull. What if goblins went to space? Something like that could work. Something like that could work. I was kind of also thinking of just doing like an animal inside of an astronaut kind of suit, like an owl or something. I think that could be sort of like interesting. You know what I mean? I think that could be kind of unique. Also, there was like a picture of a fox I saw somewhere where it was like, you know how they jump up when there's like a lot of snow and they like dive down into the snow to like catch field mice or something. I was thinking of doing something like that too, to kind of take the break from the darker stuff and just do like an animal kind of, drawing. Oh my god, I would die for a snow fox bouncing into snow. Yeah, I think it would be a good picture. I would, what about a large Viking banqueting hall, or maybe a Mines of Moria vibe castle? My dog and I were in the forest last night, and I had my headphones on. I saw the dog stop and look around. I took my headphones off, and I heard a pack of coyotes howling in the distance. Nice. Yeah, I think a Viking would be like an easy win for like YouTube and stuff like that. I feel like that's a very searchable thing. It would probably do very well. You know. Inkology says, wow, what a beautiful piece. Thank you, man. I do think it started out like super, super strong for some reason. And I'm trying to maintain the same level of awesomeness throughout, you know what I mean? Sometimes I don't want it to like slide off the edge and get crazy. But I want to push my rendering skills to the limit and kind of get super cool effects. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fire. I'm thinking about drawing like a village across too, like where he's like lit it up. For your art, I would fantasy, folklore, sci-fi, things like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think maybe if I try to sell art, like go down, like specifically drawing pieces that would be sellable, is like just doing like just doing dragons and like really cool fantasy, you know, like on mountains and stuff, or just like stuff that, I mean, I just know a lot of people that kind of like that kind of that vibe, that, you know what I mean. I would totally get this as a tattoo if I thought it would look as good on me as it does on paper. Yeah, a lot of times that's the thing, is that you got to go down. You got to like, what do you call it? You got to be careful with the tattoo artist. You want to make sure you do your research. But yeah, I've drawn a tattoo for a guy, and it's sort of, now that I think about it, it's sort of similar to this. Let me go to my. It wasn't that long ago. I drew this guy, that little gremlins from that movie. And I think this piece turned out like really strong too. But this was a tattoo for a guy I know. So things like that, I'll do commissions like that, but not too much outside of that scope, you know, on a professional level. So like, if someone were to ask me to specifically draw, like, you know, the issue, I've seen people like really butcher up some tattoos, by going to people who aren't super duper good tattoo artists, and it's like, I think if you're gonna get it, I would definitely spend the extra couple $100 looking for somebody that's like, I have a birthmark shaped like a brown egg. I had a tattoo artist turn it into a spider. He took 8 breaks to go smoke weed. I have a birthmark, like I have an imprint of what looks like a dog's paw on my lower back. So if you believe in reincarnation, that's probably had something to do with me dying in a cool battle against like super cool wolves in some really epic wolf battle. Um, that's kind of how I cope with it. But yeah, I gotta. But it's not like a colored thing. It's literally just like a physical imprint on my back. Although I don't know if how much it's still there. Like I haven't like looked at it, but I know it is there. I think that would be the caught off sort of the quality wise. It's like if I were to get a tattoo, I would definitely have to kind of be discriminatory on that. Like I would want them to be sort of, you know, those shops that are super serious. Um, they're not smoking weed. They don't have like insanely loud music. Like any kind of that would like turn me off and make me think that the quality is gonna be subpar when people are like when the environment seems like people are like chilling like they wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like even if it's a tattoo thing, it's like you should be like you know, you're putting things in people's skin. I think the level of I'd like to see the level of professionalism like um be at a you guys know what I'm saying. I used to have a birthmark in the shape of a heart, but also got older. It started to fade. I would love to reshape it sometime back into a heart, but tattoos are expensive. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's the other reason I don't want to get a tattoo is I'm just like, you know, just the money, and I'm like, nah, I don't know. My Serbian friend is a fine artist and Christian, but he opened a tattoo shop in Pittsburgh 10 years ago. Very successful. Personally, he had no tattoos. That's kind of how I would do it. I thought about doing tattoos because I know how to draw, kind of. So I thought about doing tattoos, but I felt like it would be weird. People would be weirded out if I was like, if they came in and they're like, "What tattoos do you have?" And I'm like, "Oh no, not for me." Uh, so I just thought like it wouldn't work. You know what I mean? So I kind of never got into it. But I hear it's good money. I hear it's good money. I am a little bit squeamish about coming into contact with random people, though, so I don't know. People understood that he didn't have tattoos because of his faith. He relied on the quality of his work to sell his trade. No, I understand. I understand. I get it. I get it. I asked to do tattoos or get into tattooing all the time. I get asked, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I got a machine and tried once on a fake skin piece. Not only was it the hardest form of drawing, the darn straight line, but also realized I'm scared of needles. Well, what you gotta do to make your customers feel more comfortable is you tell them, hey, I'm gonna use my lucky needle that I use on everyone, and it's never failed me. So I'm gonna bring out my the lucky needle that I want to have been using from the beginning, and it always works every time. So always make them feel comfortable. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, what if they got like something gross on their skin? You know what I mean? What if they got a weird thing on their skin and I gotta look at it? It's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I can't do it. It's the same reason I couldn't give like massages or something. I'm just like, what? It's like, I'm kind of like squeamish about like weird like stuff. I gotta head to work, but I'll swing back here after my shift. Good luck. Thank you. I don't know if I'll be here that long, but I will probably do at least a 5-hour stream. Yeah, but I'm also not a fan of needles or like really touching people that much. That's a huge problem. Yeah, a lot of my friends have asked me to do a tattoo on them, and I'm like, I somehow always found like I don't know, I felt like I'd be like super good at it, but like you said, it's like you gotta probably a good idea to buy some pig skin and like try it out first. But I'm just like, I don't know. Yuri, someone would ask you to tattoo a squirrel on their inner thigh, reaching for one of their. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I would need an extra $600. Like before we begin anything, I'm gonna need $600 up front before anything starts. And an extra $100 for anything icky on somebody's skin that I have to look at, like a wart or weird hair. Extra $100 just on top. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just can't do it. I can't do it. I have designed tattoos for friends that they took to artists to duplicate. Yeah, I've done stuff like that. Like I said, that Gremlin thing I showed you guys from the movie Gremlins, I drew that for my buddy. I drew some Halo stuff one time. So yeah, I've done stuff like that, but Mises Crafts, hey, Forrest, gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you so much. I appreciate the lurking. Hero move. I like your setup. Can you recommend any good cameras? I was thinking just to buy another iPhone for streaming. How does that work? How do people do the iPhone? How do people do that? I don't even know how. Like honestly, it seems the crazy thing is the camera on my phone seems like it's better at handling like light sensitivity. So I don't even know. Like I'm using a Brio something it's called. The 1 second, my phone is glitching out on me. I'm using the. If I go to my microphone, properties. Oh no, my camera. This camera. I kind of don't want to mess with it right now. That's right. Because I'm emulating it off another monitor. Anyway, it's called a Brio. Something. That's what I use. And it's like it's hard for me to recommend because I was thinking of moving away from this camera into like something like slightly higher tier. This was like about $130, and it obviously I think it shows the image fine, like it's serviceable. It's not horrific, if you know what I mean. It does the job, but I don't know. The problem is like the cameras I like. Or like I like the way they perform. Like from when I talked to people, when I saw their camera that I liked, they said their camera was like in a $700 range. So that's sort of the issue with that. Is it's. What are you doing, buddy? Oh. Yeah, Woos, come here. He might want to go outside. I might have to let the dog outside. Show the doggo. Come here, buddy. I feel like he knows he's on the internet now. I don't know. He's trying to get away from the camera. Let me let him outside really quick. Smooth pie? Yeah. I do want it to get slightly like warmer, not warmer, but I want it to be that time of year where it's not pitch black at 7 p.m. so I can kind of go walk them. Like more often. Also, it's freezing all the time. That's the other issue. I like to walk my dog at night. That's when all the fairy folk come out. I think that you would really enjoy these mountains, forests in Colorado. I think I would too. I yearn for the mountain kind of environment. Um, Honestly, like I just need enough space for for my streaming setup. So like even like a small like a trailer would do. I don't really need a lot. Anyway, I think a second iPhone will be good enough for at my level, just something to mount above the art table. So if you use an iPhone, if you're using an iPhone, right? My question is, are you hooking that up to your computer and telling your computer OBS to use it as your camera, or are you just streaming straight to Twitch from your phone kind of thing? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm wondering is like how does that work? Because the issue is that you're kind of limited because you can't have a cam or whatever. You can't do all this unless if you're just streaming straight from your phone. Then how do you do other things that OBS can do? You know, that's my worry. Because that's a convenience of the computer is you can get as crazy as you want with your streaming setup. You know what I mean? You can have I can have a timer. If I go to my sources, I can have a little timer for my Friday sketch day. So 15 minutes right there. I do 15-minute sketches and then I move on. But if you just got the phone, you're kind of limited. So I don't know if you gotta what the game plan is for there. Unless you're just gonna just show the picture and that's it. But I'm super chill with having a camera in my face, so I don't care really. But getting this back right has been so hard because there's so much shading in it. Like, I feel like the darkness moves in every time I shade and I look back, it looks like it sort of shifts to not exactly the right area that I want it to be on. For example, I can have a laptop camera focused on me and the iPhone focused on the art table. Yeah, but how do you tell the phone to be your camera? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you can do, like, like, do you plug your phone into the laptop and tell it to somehow tell it, like, this is the camera I want to be using through the phone? Like, through a USB or... That's what I sort of thought about. I mean, phones have great cameras now. Honestly, they're like better than most of these like webcams, even the 4K ones. But the only thing I don't understand is how can you use a phone as a camera? At least I don't like understand that mystery yet. You can specify, yes, you can specify which camera application is using. Yeah, but so it can recognize your phone as a camera. So like if I were to plug my phone into my computer through a C charger, like a 3 point whatever USB into my phone into my computer, I can tell, like, it'll show up in OBS as a camera. You know what I mean? Or because I'm tempted to try. Right, I didn't know you could do that. At this point, my biggest problem is my appearance. I wish I was a bit more attractive for live streaming. I don't think it matters. I'm sure it's like a factor. I'm sure like people who are like extremely attractive, they have like a bonus. You know what I mean? I tried it with YouTube Studio. It works fine. I don't have enough experience with OBS to say just, yeah, okay. I might have to try later. Turn on my camera, plug it into the computer, and just see if it'll show up in OBS as a camera, because I would rather use a phone, because a lot of those phone cameras are phenomenal. Even like the $200 phones have just insane cameras. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try my. I have an Android. I don't have an iPhone, but we'll see. We'll see how my computer. I know I can upload like photos and video, from my phone, but I didn't know you could like set your phone up as a camera to your computer. I thought you could just stream like from your phone, basically directly to Twitch or something, like those like kind of nuisance streamer kind of people that just do walking around and talking into the camera. My dog just barked. I gotta let him back in. Alright. See, once you bark, you gotta come back inside, because... Phone camera lenses are great, especially for controlled lighting and short-range videography. Like a live stream, they still need more work to shoot video at night when I'm walking in the woods. I should also add that I really enjoy the music you're using as well. What you want to do is download a live streaming app to your phone, but host a live stream on the laptop, then connect as guest. Sounds complicated. What you want to do is download live streaming app. Is there a specific one to your phone? But host a live stream from the laptop. Right. Like live stream it to your computer. Right, and then use the capture that image somehow into your OBS. I purchased a door at Home Depot at 50% discount that comes with a dog door built in. It's wonderful. Max goes into the yard whenever he wants. When I get home early, I'm gonna do a test stream. I'm feeling the inspiration. I'll give you a follow. So I'll check it out if you're there. I'll go to channel. Yeah, the music I'm using is from Suno. It's like AI generated, but you do have to sit there and generate the music. You gotta type stuff in and then sit there and see what's gonna work and what's not gonna work for you, depending on kind of what you're looking for. Right, so it took me a while to kind of build up my playlist that I do for this stream. Sometimes I'll play video game music in order to kind of... The video game music you can get away with since it's, from video games, and a lot of times it doesn't strike it because it doesn't know that you're not playing a video game, obviously. I just know that I need something to break up the quiet, but nothing that's too distracting, like some singing. Yeah, Sunu doesn't do like super good with like singing. I mean, he does all right, but like, I just like to do instrumental stuff on there, and then I'll, kind of. Oh my God, Stony the Sage, thank you for the follow. You are the best. Man, what a sweet dragon. Papa Mojo, thank you. Papa Mojo, thank you so much. Oh my God, the I hit the 260. Thank you guys. That's a beautiful dragon. Thank you, Papa Mojo. You are correct. I have to agree. I have to agree with your assessment. It's accurate. I'm sorry I wasn't clear. I was saying that a person singing would be bad for the live stream. Instrumental is bad. Yeah, I just kind of like some. You can type in like, I like to type in like things like ambient, and then mollycoddling or whatever that word is, and then like it'll tend to try and make songs in that style where it's just sort of like more ambient. But a lot of times it like messes up, and like I would just honestly, I wouldn't put any money into it at first. I would just like go find like Ages of Empires soundtrack, and I would run that for the first month. See if you like streaming. I wouldn't go straight into spending money. I would just go find some decent video game soundtracks that you can run without getting hit, you know, with the old copyright stuff, and then go and then expand from there. If you love streaming, which by the way, I've sort of grown to love streaming or like at first, the first 2 months were kind of painful. Like I wasn't very comfortable with it, and then I slowly got more comfortable with it and began to love it. Now, I like it now. But yeah, this dragon was it kind of it just went so well for me. Future oil painter Yuri, you still going? Well, I mean, I don't know if you're talking about from last night, but oh, it still thinks you're a possible band invader for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, not from last night. I mean, I stopped since then, but like, you know what I mean. But yeah, like, I'm only usually I don't do less than 5 hour streams. I'm trying to maintain like 5 hours, like the minimum, and then 7 hour is max. And if I really feel like keep going, I can keep going. But 7 hours pretty much where my brain is like pretty toast, and it just turns everything starts to like turn into slop. So I try to kind of at that point I gotta bow out and kind of go play Path of Exile. That's the other thing. Part of the reason I don't just go 10 hours is I'm like, I want to play video games, guys. You seem to have been doing this type of art for a while. Just curious, have you been published too? No, I'm just a fan. I just enjoy moving pencils around paper and making images happen. Yeah, I haven't been published or anything like that. I do D&D artwork for my friends' campaigns. I try to get commissions. I try to funnel people into my Instagram, trying to get my audience to grow and stuff like that. But no, I'm pretty lame like that. Alright, karaoke night. Karaoke night, what the? I don't sing, guys. You can't get me to sing. There's no amount of money. Well, I would maybe sing for like $1,000. But there's no amount of money other than $1,000 that could get me to sing. And I would probably have to be fairly intoxicated to agree to it too. Let me do a little dance for you guys. My little avatar down there will start dancing here in a minute, I think. Come on, Yuri. No, no, no. All my bad to hear. You should have been published. Just a kind word from one artist to another. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I just enjoy drawing. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't. If the publishing came at me swinging, I wouldn't necessarily fight it off. I'd let it happen, but I don't even know how you get. Not sure how you even get published. I think the reason that the words don't make sense in this song is because it's like it wasn't supposed to put us. It was like an AI mistake. It put words into the song, and so they're like nonsensical, like English-sounding words. But if you actually listen to them, none of them make any sense. You need to speak to them and find out, show them your work, like the Eldritch gods. Who do I go to get published? What Eldritch gods do I need to contact for this? One of these days we'll catch you singing with tears rolling down. Maybe. You said seek? Who do you? Oh, you did say seek. Yeah, I'm not sure who I need. That's the thing. I'm not even sure like what direction I need to like walk to seek these beings that can get you published. I think you could have some success with print on demand book of your work, just to have something to sell to your supporters, guys. I think the print on demand book would be the best option for me. Is just to have like the Yuri book. But also, I feel so bad for people who don't have a lot of space. It's like, do I need to be making books that take up even more space inside of people's houses? Guys, one of the reasons I don't read comic books, and I actually one time I read a comic book I really enjoyed. It was about Hellboy. But the issue is, once I read it, I have to find somebody else to gift it to and or resell it. And it becomes this logistical issue. So if I go down the road of creating books for people, it's like, I can't help but question whether it needs to exist in the first place. So, you know, I just wish ultimately I was just born into money. That would have been the best option. That was my first mistake, is being born poor. Huge mistake. And I've been struggling ever since then. But yeah, I could make some books. I'll probably do that. Publishers in fantasy are most likely to be in the field of role play game publishers or book publishers or computer game publishers, which is the field you are aiming for. I am aiming for it. I have done work with Dramaria. Like my friends, they got like this D&D campaign they're doing. They're like making this like world, and I did artwork for them. So in that sense, I exist in a micro world of like there's a micro world of people that know about me, but I've never gotten into like a big thing where where I had like the big breakthrough as an artist. It's always I just kind of sit here and I stream for the last 4 months, and that's been my biggest exposure, honestly. Well, and my Instagram, which I've been dragging across the finish line to get like people to view it. I'm thinking of making this little flap here just a little bit lighter so it looks translucent. I figure if I have a big enough audience, I can like just get commissions off of that. Like that's sort of my overall like plan, but I don't know. And streaming, I enjoy streaming a lot, so I figure I don't know. I think that's what my playlist needs is like more. I need like more folk metal. I guess you could like this music because I need more cheerful music. I think I got too much like drabby music. I think streaming is great for this purpose for you, even though it might take some time to build up followers enough to reach out and be visible. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and it just makes like just drawing more fun. To be honest, like it's just like it's a good like I'll be sitting here and then somebody comes in and like we start a convo. It's a good overall time. And I do like my Instagram. I think my Instagram started going or growing just from like I got the link to my Insta, and so I think that's where because my Instagram started growing, and I don't think it's the algorithm suddenly like picking me up. I think it's just more people like rolling into. What did you think of my Willie Nelson painting? I thought it was good. I liked it. Why did that song just turn into? Thanks. Yeah. Oh, I gotta remove this song from my playlist. I just 1 second. That's crazy. I gotta remove that. That's really bothering me. Remove from playlist. Okay, there we go. There we go. When I illustrated a book called Dark North, I played an album called Hell, which gave me tons of inspiration for the Dark North. I want to check it out. Illustrated a book, The Dark North. Is that a comic book or was it like a book with some illustrations in it? Dark North book. I'm assuming, right? Fantastic art and stories from the Dark North. Artwork by there's 5 names here, and it's got like a person being dragged by a shadowy thing coming from the. Is that the book? I'm just curious. It's amazing how fast you can find things. There were 5 artists. Yeah, I'm looking at the correct thing then. I don't want to show the names because I don't want to like dox you or whatever, but I think I'm looking at the right book. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, I would love to do an entire book in like this style. You know what I mean? Just this dark pencil kind of black and white, or I guess it's brown and white and black or whatever. I really feel like I need to like spend more time in this piece though, and like let it breathe and just kind of like really flesh out the not just the detail, but like really clean up certain things. Like so yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Peter, wait. Forward by. Yeah, so it's just, you want me to, do you want me to show it on, the stream so they can see like what book you're talking about? I think it looks good. The Dark North, I think it looks dope. This is my first time looking through it, so I don't know. Is this like a post-apocalypse kind of thing, or this is my first time coming across it, so the cover was made by Lucas. I really like this. I like how like it's, you know what I mean. It's like sort of like that digital art kind of like stuff, the concept arty kind of looking stuff. Yeah, this is my first time looking at this. I like this. This is dope. The hooded knights is like very cool. Nice. I mean, this is all like very cool. There are different stories connected to the North, some digital art, or rather, I was the only making real paintings. Yeah, I mean, I understand the digital stuff just because like the convenience of not having to like have all the stuff you need to have. Ooh, we got a Baba Yaga over here. Or whatever the Norse version of that. I like the wolf. But yeah, the only time I've been published, like, is my friends' thing that they're doing, their D&D stuff, so. But not really beyond that. I'll have my breakout moment. One day, a studio producer will walk into my stream, and I will be like, hey. But yeah, very cool stuff. I just need, you know what I need? I need to like scrap enough money like to be able to just sit here and draw for the next like 7 years. Like I want to spend like another 10 years of just 7 hours a day drawing on stream, and then I'll hit this like level where I can be like, I am a real artist, and I'll be like, I've achieved it. I've done it. I just need another 10 years of consistent drawing, just intense amount of hours. If I could just stop playing video games, I could be even better. Maybe you know what? Maybe the guys I was working with on the D&D, maybe they want to do. Maybe we'll do a book of my pictures one day, and they'll just, you know what I mean. They'll be my publisher, and we'll just see like if they can sell it, they can have like, you know what I mean. They can, if they can push the book and sell it, and like I'll just like take a little bit of the profit if they want to do all the logistics of that work. I just don't want to do it all by myself. I would rather take less money and have somebody else work out the details of how all that world works. You can't have greatness without insanity. Am I right, guys? You can play chess online, but I do that way too much. I'm a more of a, like I like strategy games, you know, like where you move the little guys around. I like shooter games. Path of Exile. Right now I'm playing through Path of Exile and Quake 2. You have several thousand followers on Instagram. Yeah, but no one's published me yet. You know, I don't know. You're already doing it, and besides, look at me play video games too. Rather the only you're already doing it, and besides, look at me play video games. Yeah. Like I said, I ultimately like my goal is to like just I don't really need to be like rich. I just need to scrap enough money like every month to like get by, so I can continue to draw. To like I want to see what would happen if I just like gave up on like life and just sat here every day 5 to 7 hours of streaming. I don't know. I've heard some people draw more than that, but that's 7 hours is about like all I got in me. You know what I mean? Before my brain is just fried, basically. But just see like how good can I get if I just like do that, you know? But yeah, I'm a bit. I think video game. I think it's important to like do just a little bit of brain rot, just a you know what I mean, just a spoonful of brain rot every day is good for you. I've been playing the Path of Exile 2, and guys, that game is so good. Really good game. I'm of course stuck on a boss right now, but I'll get through it. I love having the monitor over here to kind of see a different perspective from like further away. Oh wait, I need to lift this camera so I'm not blowing out all the detail. Sorry about that. Is that better? That's way better, right? I think. PoE 2 is a really nice game, in my opinion, better than D4. Yeah, it makes... Okay, I'm gonna hurt people's feelings, but here we go. I think PoE 2 makes Diablo 4 feel like an auto battle clicker phone game. It makes it feel... It's such a good game that, like, I feel like PoE 2 should have been what D3... Not even like I feel like whoever made D3, it obviously wasn't like the same people, and it was just like such a miss. That like, man, PoE 2 feels like it's like a natural expansion to like if D2 continued to be sort of, you know, developed on its natural course by the same people who loved it. Yeah, D3, like I felt like that game never felt right, and D4 was better than D3, but I totally agree. PoE 2 is just an awesome game. And I used to be a D4 enjoyer. Like, really, I like the game. I don't like what I don't like with PoE 2 is the grind that appears when you have to start grinding chests and keys in the honor challenge. I'm still in area 2. Like, to be honest, I'm still in the desert area. I haven't beaten the campaign. I did, like, the first challenge you do for, like, the campaign, but that's about as far as I got. So to me, everything is, I'm not at that level where I've hit the hard grind. This game that you were talking about, Path of Exile, are the visuals or the responsiveness or the complexity of the game that you love? Yeah, it's the way you move in the world. Like in D4, I feel like you're either powerful enough to grind through the enemies or you're not. In Path of Exile, it actually matters what you do on the battlefield. Like, you can't you can't play it wrong. You got to be paying attention to, like, your positioning relative to the monsters. You have to be, aware of what's going on. Where in D4, like, I would just stand there and just melee it. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't matter. Even when the little guys that explode, that's the only thing you kind of have to pay attention to a little bit, is the little explosive guys, and that's it. That's the only thing that can really kill you late game. I mean, of course, I don't know. You can, I don't know. It's everything. It's the way it feels. It's the way the monsters move. It's hard to, like, put everything into like a perfect, like, single kind of description basket, but it's just everything is better. I will say D4 art direction is very, very strong. I think D4, like, in my opinion, is a little bit ahead of I mean, it could be a matter of preference, but I still think D4 has a very, very strong artistic direction. I like the way it looks. I might have to change the music. Did I play? I think I played through the entire Suno playlist. Uh, little trick I have here is I like my 4B lead with my 0.5 millimeter pencil here, and what I like to do is have a little piece of sandpaper here to like sharpen it to a ridiculous degree, where it's like a little bee stinger. So when I really want to get like dark with the shadows, like when I'm finishing something, I can like get in there with that. Oh, thank you, Devil121K. Thank you, Satan. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. What other artists, illustrators do you have a preference of? What other artists? My favorite artist of all time is Jim Lee. I got rated by him, so I can't not say that. So Jim Lee rated me, and I'm forever grateful for that. But I would say my like the go-to I really like to say, like when somebody asks me like what my artist is that I really like, is Gustave Adori, who was like this and Jim Lee when he was in Image Comics was so nice. Yeah, I didn't I didn't even know about his existence. Just I'm not in the comic book world, so I wasn't like aware. And so like when he rated me, I was just like, who this, you know? And so I found out. I followed him on Instagram. It was super chill. It was super awesome, you know. Like huge moment for me meeting like a famous person. It was probably my first. That's a big deal. Yeah, it was my first like meeting a first person moment, and I didn't even know it was like a big moment. You know what I mean? Like it was just kind of like a out of nowhere like big moment. And so, but I was learning that it was a big moment as people were explaining to me who Jim Lee was. So that's just kind of that's that. But I would say like as far as like who's my favorite artist, I would say Gustave Adori, who was like this French artist. He did like biblical drawings, but they're very like very powerful and like brooding and dark, and like I think like if you saw his artwork, you'd agree that there is like I almost like I almost was like, it looks kind like spiritually like my artwork. I think like there's that like kind of like epic darkness, right, kind of to it. So it's like I totally like understood the guy as soon as I saw his artwork. Like I feel like I understand how his brain works. Um, Gustave Adore. I think I'm saying it right. I think he was French or something. My stomach is starting to grumble a little bit. The hunger's starting to set in. I might have to grab a couple eggs or something. Gustave Adore is a very well respected artist. That's what I'm saying. I agree. I like his. Jim Lee was promoted to president of DC Comics in 2023. Gustave, I don't know about. Oh yeah, yeah. Gustave. He's like ancient. He's like from before times. Like he was like 18th century or something. You know what I mean? But I get inspiration from him. Yeah, I should probably check out. I want to be into like comic books. I just don't want. I Is there a good site online to like read comic books? I would do it digitally now. You know what I mean? Nowadays, I would just do it digitally or something. That's how I would have to like experience that because There are a couple of sites from Lithuania where you can read comics for free. Oh. What the? Thank you so much. It's Katie the Wolf. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out really quick. Shout out. Thank you, Kate. It's Katie the Wolf. I'm so slow at typing that it's embarrassing. Hold on. I'm sure everyone can just go and look at her. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's going really well. Just doing some drawing, just doing some dragon stuff. Just some really cool dragon stuff. Kind of trying to figure out, like, how to get this back to be darker without destroying the scales too much, you know? It's one of those challenges. What were you guys up to on your stream? Were you playing video games or are you drawing over there? Just been chatting and did a card reading. Oh, nice. Let me see. Am I following you? Am I following you? Oh, okay, I am following you. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Cool. Yeah, I just mostly stream me drawing basically. I think this dragon like started out super strong. I just need to like kind of guide it home across the finish line without ruining it. Some days I get like, this is my third raid today. Like some days I get like crazy amount of raids and some days I just don't get raids. It's just interesting how it like works out like that. Yeah, we've been chatting about all kinds of things today, like dogs, what kind of bird we would be if we had the choice, you know. Just the typical shenanigans that goes on this channel. Pretty lame, but my favorite artist, that's been discussed. Sorry, I would talk more, but I literally cannot think of anything. There are a couple of sites. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, Lithuania. They got free comic books or whatever. Yeah, I like the Hellboy one. I don't know who the guy has like a super distinct style. It's like sort of simple looking, but it's very like cool. Whoever did that comic book, I really enjoyed. Hellboy was created by Mike Mignola. Yeah, the Mignola part makes total sense. And I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed his. It wasn't like one comic book. It was a book that was a culmination of like a bunch of them, I think, or something along those lines. And yeah, I was like, this is great. Later years, Peter Betting worked both with Mike. Nice. Yeah, it just had a fantastic art style that was like it communicated things very clearly, but it had like a super clear sort of, or yeah, it was clear, but it was visualized in like such a stylized way that like you could tell the art was strong, but it was like simple, you know what I mean? It was like I absolutely love his the artwork there. I'm not exactly sure who did what, if they colored it, or who did the. But yeah, that was a really good one, and Hellboy is a good, just a good character, I think. You know what I need to do before streams? I need to prepare like eggs or like make eggs, hard boiled eggs or something, just to have like a few of them to like throw down my face when I'm like 5 hours deep and I'm getting hungry. Like it would be nice to have a few eggs. Dave Stewart is the color that has been working with Mike Magnolia for years. Stewart uses a color palette that is distinct but understand. Yeah. I think that Frank Miller was a bit of an inspiration for Mike. Hardboiled Eggs was a great comic. Was it? Hardboiled? I need to be smarter about my streaming, because like I get hungry and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I need to like have either some sort of dried meat or like something to accommodate my stream so I can get all the way through it. Have any of you played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? I think that's where I was introduced to like high fantasy stuff. You would love that art style. I think it's so detailed. Jerky, eggs, yogurt, granola, and fruit. Nice. Yeah, I need to like just be more prepared. I don't know, I'm slowly merging with my table. Like I can feel like when I lean over, my body's like slowly becoming one with this table. I think it was Geoff Darrow who made it. Be right back. Nice. I know this is not the most dragony music ever, but that's what I'm going with. There are some beautiful horses out there. I should have brought a sketchbook. Oh, nice. When I get home, I'm gonna have a ham and eggs. I'm easily influenced. Same here. I am also easily influenced into a ham and egg. You know, I like the egg when the yellow part isn't like cooked all the way, and you like drink it like some sort of mad reptilian creature. I don't even open the shell. I just pop it in my mouth and break it open like some sort of a savage animal. I think that's the only way to eat eggs. This music is what the gnomes that you draw will play when they are in the common hall? I think so. I also see that vision. I agree with you. This music really does slap, though. I own a piano and I've been trying to teach myself how to play. I've thought about buying like one of those sort of keyboards that you can just plug into your computer and like kind of learn, but I know better. I know I won't practice. I really like how you work with this piece and other pieces. They're very organic shape, like a tree that twists and bends in the wind. Thank you. I've been trying to make things more dynamic, and um, outside of the stream, I've been practicing anatomy. I want to be like one of those crazy people that can contort and twist the body of a character any way I want. I do have my limits. You know, there's just certain things that are very difficult to draw, but I try to kind of, give it the torso twist when I can, or whatever. You know, put things in a interesting sort of a position, but. I just, like I said, I need another 10 years of 7 hours a day before I become like a master or something. You're already a master? Well, I appreciate that. This music does sound like it's very gnome inspired. I thought about getting into music a little bit, but like I said, I'm drawn towards more the visual stuff, so I just know I won't. The rest of development is just learning by doing. Yeah. I like karaoke. It doesn't take much to get me to sing. I thought that the piano would be good at a good accompaniment. No, I'm not a big singer or a like dancer or anything like that. Honestly, I don't know how people can like how people get in front of like people and dance and like I just don't understand it. It was just it's like the cringe is so pure. I don't know how they it's so hard. I don't know how they do it. It's like a light that's too bright. I can't. I'm gonna be really careful here because like as I'm shading this area in, it's like becoming more and more confusing at what I'm looking at. It's like this is sort of what I was afraid of. Is like it gets to this point where I'm kind of reaching the skill. Not hungry yet, a little bit. I'm kind of reaching the skill limit of what I can do. And so, do you usually have a cardboard under the drawing? It's not. It's under the. It's the cardboard is below the glass table. It's not under the. It's not actually under the picture. That was the cardboard was initially there because I was like, I was worried about the glass reflecting, or yeah, the camera was. No, yeah. No, that would be quite the insane move. That was more. The camera was seeing something on the other side. I did because this is a glass table. I didn't want. I did like the quickest solution ever and took a piece of cardboard. But there's something that the camera was looking at. I didn't necessarily want it to like look at or whatever. I was annoyed by it, so I just filled it with a piece of cardboard. That's kind of how we ended up in this story. Okay. I need to. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water or something. I'll be right back. But as I'm looking at this back, it's sort of starting to get to this point where it's sort of things are starting to. Oh, sorry. Things are starting to become a little unclear as to like what, because the back was very defined and understandable, and I'm trying to like I need to like pull out of this nosedive here. I feel like I did kind of like what I was afraid of is like. Grab an egg while you're at it. I'll be here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab an egg. I might have to just like drink an egg or something because I don't have any cooked eggs. I have a glass table. The camera was looking at my private areas. That's what I mean. It was something like that where I'm just like, or my legs or something like, or I got some like things down there. I'm just like, I don't want the camera to see that. Anyway, I'm gonna grab like 2 eggs, crack them and eat them. Like I said, like some sort of a reptilian creature. And grab a bottle of water. I'll be back in like 60 seconds and 30 more seconds. Alrighty. I feel much better. With a dragon breath like that, he'll fry them on their way down. Raw eggs and water, that's pretty rustic. I just hope none of it is on my beard or my mustache. That would be embarrassing, but... Guys, I don't have time to cook. I gotta stream. Besides, if it wasn't for whatever danger that comes from eating raw things, it's probably better to eat raw if if you couldn't get sick from whatever you can get sick from, salmonella or whatever it is. I'm not an expert, so I don't know. Oh yeah, the music. Music Maestro. Let me see. I went through this entire playlist. Let me get something going here. Oops. Let me you know what? What's a really good one is Skyrim Ambience. If I can find it really quick here. Skyrim is nice. Viking music too. Yeah. I gotta use Skyrim just because it's a video game track, so I don't get. Joseph Nugent or Nugent? Is it Nugent? Have you ever considered doing a comic book? Your art style would work really well for it. I have actually. I wanted to do a book. We were talking about doing Sons of Mars, but I really, the longer I thought about it, the more I realized I wasn't really bringing anything to the table. It was just another, like a Warhammer, like kind of, I just slowly realized that I needed to kind of rethink. I would do a comic book for sure. It's not off the table completely, but. But yeah, I think doing a comic book one day would be super super dope. I just need to, my story was gonna be, just kind of like, Imperial expansion, kind of like just sort of like, I don't know, just factions fighting. I guess I just wanted to have an excuse to like draw sort of cool warfare stuff. But like I said, I just realized I wasn't really bringing anything that hasn't already been beaten to death, like, you know, cosmic warfare kind of thing. I was gonna have like this concept of sort of the gods in this universe they physically exist somewhere, and like the more people that serve them, the more powerful they become. So there's factions, heroes, and sort of the sort of kind of Greekish gods where they can sort of theoretically be killed by, you know, but you know. Zvaker did a really nice job singing Skyrim and Dragonborn. Oh yeah, this music is really great. This music is really fantastic by any standard. If I didn't find it for streaming, I would have just listened to it in my car as I drive through a park or something. Okay, there we go. Start with writing down the storyline, then you can pinch out the manuscript for it. Maybe think about whether it's for an album or a comic magazine. For a comic magazine, I recommend not more than 20 pages for a full story or a chapter to make it easier to sell it to publishers. Right. Besides, you need a short synopsis to present to publishers just to attract them. Synopsis is like one presentation, introduction to the story, and about who to, the catch, hook. Point 3, the story of the end. I can remember when the cost of eggs went through the roof. That really pissed me off. Oh, I mean, what are they now? I mean, I feel like eggs are pretty reasonable now. I don't know. I'm sure they were even cheaper before, but it's still like if you just eat eggs. I mean, I don't recommend just eating eggs, but pretty cheap. Like you can kind of, you know, make your life pretty. Like vast majority of what I eat now is just eggs and ground beef. That's like most of my diet. And it's like reasonably cheap, you know, reasonably. I need to kind of like move away from that area and start working on. I buy the ground beef in 10 pounds. I buy the ground beef in 10-pound packs. I buy 5,000 eggs at a time and try to add vegetable and fruit. Nice. I'm curious, how does the dragon head look like? I'll do more animated flames down the road. I need to kind of render things out here, but you know what I should have done is just did like a circle with a smiley face and like a little tongue sticking out, and then if anybody asks like about the head, I just swivel it over there and they see the little smiley face. I've been working on it for months. 。 Also rice, I go crazy for white rice. I'm okay on rice. I don't, Puma Dennis, thank you for the follow, Puma Dennis. That's what I'm gonna do next time. I'm gonna super render out one side of the creature and then just draw something silly on the other side. And when people get really curious, I'm gonna show them. I think with like these higher render kind of pieces, it's a good idea to like take breaks and stuff, or something, because I do think like your eye stops if you spend too long like staring at the same thing. Your brain can't process it correctly. You know what I mean? You just like are looking at it, but your brain doesn't know what to like. It's like saying the same word over and over again until you like you can't. It stops meaning anything, kind of thing. That I think that's the same thing with like spending too many hours just like grinding the same kind of like pictures. Like your brain just gets fried, kind of thing. So that's kind of like. Dragons. You don't need to create a comic book. There's a story behind each one of your drawings. You could have a book with just the drawings and one page of story for each. Yeah, just like they open up a page and then it's just the sound of me rambling about my ideas about it. That's what it should be. I feel like this was a pretty straightforward dragon, though. I didn't really think of like any fantastical ideas about it. Normally, my pieces that are more like original, that are like, um, they do have stories associated with them. You know, guys, I can think of like endless amount of things to draw. I was just thinking about how I could just keep drawing new things. I want to do probably something space related next time. I agree. It's good to take a break from one drawing. That's why I keep several that I switch between. No, I just mean like obviously with streaming I can't like walk away, but it'd be good. Like it'd probably be a good idea like every 4 hours to walk away from the drawing. And you know, for like half an hour, let your brain let it rest. Let your brain rest a little bit, kind of recoup the you know the goopy brain matter back into something that works, and then come back to it. Because Silver Comment says think harder. Yeah, but it's the opposite of what you need after like too many hours. Books are books are one way to broaden the imagination. No. The imagination is fine. It's just that you when you're staring at the same thing for too many hours, I'm saying like your ability to perceive what you're looking at accurately starts to like deteriorate almost. Like I said, it's like saying the same word over and over again. It starts to lose meaning. You should probably take a break from drawing every couple of hours. You know, just like 10 minutes of walking around or something. That was a long nib on that pencil. What type of pencil is it? Oh, this thing. If we're talking about this thing, this is just a white graphite that I stuck in this extender because it's running out. True, like when you count the dots on your ceiling. Yeah, yeah. I've definitely counted some dots on ceilings when I was a kid for sure. Sounds like something I would have done. I'm gonna fix that muscle out there. Do you use the Stumpfer? I'm not sure what that is. Unless I'm holding it, I just don't realize the name of it. But I just have my, I mean, typically I just have this pencil, my darker lead pencil, white graphite, and a little eraser here. It's kind of like my tool set. Not sure if it's called that in English, but it's like a paper rolled up in layers, like a pen with a sharp I use to smooth out gray areas. Uh, uh, why am I blanking on it? Uh, it's such a, yeah. I know what you're talking. I don't use it. Sometimes I'll use Q-tips for that. But I normally don't like basically. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't use that, but it's I use my little brushy brush. I mean, you know what I mean? Like get in there with the details, and it's got a nice little edge to it. It's like a knife. Cut it up. No, yeah, I have my little brush. I don't really use the smoothing sticks, right, or something like that. Smoothing sticks. Is that what? Where is it? Where is it that you live that is called a stumpfer? I've never heard that before. Um, it's like a smuggle tool. Yeah. It's like what do you call it? It's in Sweden. Okay, Sweden. All right, that makes sense. It would be called something like that. Yeah, I thought it was it's here. It's called the well, let me put Stumper into Google and see what it translates to. Uh, yeah, we call it stump in English. Do we? I thought it was called yeah, the rolled up paper you used to. I thought it was like something more simple than that, but I could just be crazy. Oh, it is called a stumper. Well, I am learning. I'm like, that doesn't sound English. But cylindrical drawing tool used to blend smudge marks. Okay, let me what's like the normal way to say it? That's not what I mean. Blending sticks. Oh my god, it's called blending sticks. I'm sorry guys. I'm very slow. Um I'm very slow. Blending sticks is what they're called. No, I don't, but I probably it wouldn't hurt to have a blending stick. But usually like my brushy brush kind of takes care of all these things. I was on somebody else's stream this morning, and they were talking about perfection, chasing perfection in art, and somebody said something along the lines of perfection not existing, and I said, but if perfection doesn't exist, how can I exist? Or like something along the lines of like, if I exist, then perfection does exist, right? Uh, I don't know. I thought that was funny. Uh, when you push it against the paper, it pushes the graphite down in the deep areas of the paper. Yeah, I think that's the one thing about a brush is it sort of moves the graphite. It doesn't press it in. So maybe I do need. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need a blending stick. But I've also heard some of the shading purist community saying something along the lines of like, you that's not real shading. And I just feel like sometimes the texture of the paper doesn't let you do, you know what I mean? That if like this is not a very high texture. This is a pretty plain Jane paper. I just like it, but it's fine for like just drawing on stream. It's not a commission or whatever, just sketching paper, tone sketching paper. But uh why am I blanking on what I was about to say? But yeah, it's maybe yeah, the guy I was listening to, somebody said uh on a YouTube video that that's not real shading. I might have misunderstood what he was saying, but I kind of don't agree. I don't know. Just sometimes you need to blend stuff out. You know, you just need to do it. Because sometimes you can't like shade your way out of like certain situations. You need to like blend stuff in better. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's totally okay to do blending sticks. I'm just lazy. Honestly, that's what it is. I'll go grab a Q-tip and cut the tip off and like use it sideways. You know what I mean, at an angle, or something like that. Just because like I live like an animal basically. So using a Q-tip is not outside the realm of possibility for me. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh. I'm tempted to do his nails like dark, even though that's where the light would be. I'm gonna need to order myself a Stumpfer. Um, I'm honestly, this is the first time I've heard of anybody referring it to that as that. But I have one problem with other people using it. I don't really judge, but I have no pro. I don't use this tool this much. I don't use this much tool because I'm OCD. I have to do it by hand, but you are doing it by hand if you're smudging it. But I have no problem with other people using it. I don't really judge people. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But it is, I think, if it's not used to cover up the inability to do basic shading, you know what I mean? Like, I think as long as it's not being used, if it's being used in the right place at the wrong time, I think it's fine. Do you, Papa Mojo? Do you have what do you call it? An Instagram or something, so I can follow you on Instagram if you want. That way, if you don't catch me on stream or I don't catch you on stream, I can still follow. I can follow you somewhere. Our our Swedish fish, that candy, is that from Sweden? Swedish fish. Is that from there, or is that like made up? I used to hate the way they tasted, and then I slowly grew. They grew on me. I'm off sugar now though. I don't eat any candy, but I do remember being like very gluttonous. Whenever a bag of Swedish fish would show up around me, it would be gone. Like I would eat it like a gluttonous reptile, trying to get it at like a neighbor's baby eggs. I would eat it with like aggressively too. I don't use Insta that much. I use FB to keep contact with my family and comic book artist friends. Lately, I've been sick the last 2 years. I have a triple herniated disc, so I haven't been much active at all. What did you say the fish was called? Oh, Swedish fish. Is that what the candy is called? I'm pretty sure they're like little red fish. Little red fish. It's like a candy. I don't know if you guys had that there or if that was just some conception we came up with and called it a Swedish fish. Amazing gummy candy, isn't it? Swedish, yeah, Swedish fish. The candy we have it here. It comes in both red, green, and black. Salt lakritz. Lakritz, nice. A lot of the I met so many Europeans on Twitch, and I was like making like this girl was from Austria and another one was from Poland, and I was making fun of them for not knowing what the sun looks like because it's always dark there. But actually in Sweden it actually kind of is like that. Like, isn't it always like super dark there? If I remember right, it is Malako making those fishes. Oh, okay. Like that's one of the countries where it's like super dark. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. It seems like. Like here in Illinois, not all the time. Here in Illinois, like it's basically just like where I came from Eastern Europe. It's like brutal summers, really cold winters. Um, you know what I mean? It's just like I don't know. It's like the exact same climate, except maybe a little muggier. But yeah, my mom was a classically trained artist, and she was good at stuff. But I didn't go to school for it. I mean, I just enjoy just enjoy this as a hobby. And then I realized one day that there's nothing really stopping me from just kind of pointing a camera at what I'm going to be doing anyway. And now I just chat with people and draw. It's quite joyous. Like for me, I've been using Facebook less and less throughout the years, and going to other platforms just because like on Instagram I can kind of grow. On Facebook you can't really grow beyond your friend circle. It's like designed to kind of keep you trapped. Well, I'm sure there's ways of doing it. I don't know how people do it. That's why I'm on YouTube, Twitch, Insta. Do you use anything to seal a drawing when you're done, like a varnish? What school did your mother go to? Oh, God, I don't know. It was like back in those. It was back in the old country, back when the you know what existed. uh, the Soviet Union. So it was back then, but I'm not sure what the school was called. It was, yeah. But no, I've not had any I've not had any luck with using varnish, like the spray varnishes. All it's ever done is like immediately crumple up my work, and like it would like fold into a roll and make it darker. And so I'm like really scared to go back to doing that. Um, so yeah, but it's probably a good idea on a graphite, right? Secure the image. But I have had very poor luck. The old country lol. Yeah, my boyfriend's father is 100% Ukrainian. He speaks Russian as well. Yeah, I speak fluent Russian, of course, being from Belarus. Um, you know, I had fun there though. I was there till 9, so I moved to the U.S. when I was 9 years old. So like, I still have some of those kind of like cultural things that got like stuck to me from just being just being there. But yeah, I know my mom. She is claims ethnicity of the Ukrainian bloodlines. Uh yeah. So she was. I think she said she was born in Transylvania or so, like something crazy like that. I don't know like how that computation happened, uh but yeah, she says she's Ukrainian. So I have half Ukrainian blood or whatever. I've never done it like a genetic test or anything, but and I'm just too lazy. Way too lazy to like go through and do all that. I'm from Georgia, the state, not the country. When I moved to CT when I was 21. What is CT? Sorry. And even just that move was a big deal for me. Me either. Please don't you do it, lol. Oh yeah. Yeah. I probably won't. I'm just too. I'm not. I'm too lazy. You know what I mean? It'd be interesting to find out, but well, I kind of loosely know. Like I know that uh, my dad was from Russia. I know they're not super popular right now, but they were like the people called Mordovans, and they originally came from Finland, and then fought the Rus for like 800 years. Eventually, got defeated and became Russified. But yeah, they came from the region of Mordovia, and there's like two distinct tribes, I guess, or something like that. Not really sure, but I didn't really dig into it too much, but yeah. So potentially there's Ukrainian, some Finnish stuff going on. You just never know. I used to work for a Romanian man many years ago. Traveled to Bucharest. Gotta go now, but I'll lurk. Thank you, Papa Mojo. Much appreciated. Thank you. I used to work for a Romanian man many years ago. Traveled to Bucharest for a few weeks. Romanians are strange. I thought you were gonna say strong people. What do you mean strange? You can't say that in today's world. All people are great. I looked online like what Romania looks like, and I was shocked by the sort of architecture they have and stuff like that. Shocked. Like the castles they have there. I thought Romania, I wasn't expecting too much, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, they have like some striking architecture. Still a little afraid to go there, so there's that. I'm still not gonna venture outside of my comfort zone, which is not far from my house. One day I'll go somewhere. I did my ancestry about 5 years ago, and it's really interesting. Actually, please tell me. I need to know. I'm just afraid a lot. Like, what's stopping them from just selling that info? Just like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure I trust those people to not completely. I'm an indigenous American Sardinian. I've never heard of. Well, I've heard of Sardinian, but I'm not sure what that is. Scottish, German, Denmark, English, Cameroon, Nigerian. But in the U.S., I don't, I don't think you can say that. I don't. I think 1% is not quite enough to pass that bar. These DNA sites allow you access for the government to track criminals, so your concerns are valid. These DNA sites allow access for government to track criminals. Um, but I finally found out who my biological father was. That is an interesting turn of events. I thought you said Irish. See, I mean, you're basically everything on Earth. Like you have all of the people inside of you. The other question you know what I also kind of don't understand is how can they know what if you went to Ireland and tested like an Irish person, how can they know what an 100% Irish person is like? Uh, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand because aren't they also gonna have things from other things? And then like where is that? Where is the real version of that thing? And the Irish, from what I understand, are descendants of Scythians, which are modern Ukrainians and Slavs, basically. Which I don't know how they got all the way. That I don't know. That's why it's like a scam. I'm not saying it's like a 100% a scam. I'm just not sure like how you could, because like what is an Irish person if they descended from modern, what is sort of modern Slavic people? So then why I have no East Asian ancestry, but that's the thing. The Irish are the Irish up in England. It's part of their it's part of the official English history that they came out of Scythians, which are directly related to sort of those slots. So it's like, what? How could it say what you are if everything else? You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I'm just stupid. I guess I don't get it. Um, these are valid questions, Yuri. They are very clear answers to be found if you want to delve into genetics. Yeah, I don't. I don't. I'm gonna start working on this rock here. Yeah, this dragon is looking good. Now that I've been distracted talking, I'm looking at this dragon, and I'm quite liking what I'm seeing now. I guess it is a good idea just to like give yourself a little break. A little breaky break. Peekaboo? Yeah, Peekaboo back to you. This is very soothing music. It is also from a video game. This is still Skyrim music, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'll give you the link to the so you can listen to it when you're drawing, if you want. You don't have to, but you can basically use this. And as far as I know, I haven't gotten in trouble for it. So you're gonna want to click on that link. Thank you. Using gaming music tip. I don't want to get copyright strikes. Well, you got to be kind of careful with that too, because not all of gaming music is not copyright stricken. Like some of it is still not usable. So this is usable. I know big streamers that use this music. I use this music. I've tested it, but I still would caution that not you know typically the older games won't have an issue, but some of the newer stuff they might have it might still be copyrighted, so you got to be a little careful. Is everyone thoroughly asleep with this music on? I'm so excited. I'm gonna go play Path of Exile right after this. This is gonna be the dopest. You guys think I should keep growing my beard out? Just keep the red beard going kind of thing? Should I just keep this going? I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to shave it or not. I do hate when food gets in there. That's awful. Just an awful experience. Beard gain? That's what I'm thinking too. My champ, I'm back for a bit. My GF is at the store. Nice. Did she tell you some good German news from Germany? Oh, K-Frick. Freedom, says K-Frick. Nice. I'm the German one. She's in the U.S. Oh, okay. I thought you said she was the German one. I got confused. But should I was saying, should I keep my beard or should I just shave it? I feel like it's getting out of hand because, like, when I drink eggs, it gets in the beard. It's awful. What's going on, K-Frick? What have you been up to? Mixing? Oh, your music and stuff? That's good. No cut off. I'd say put some control in, and the beard looks good and fits. Uh, no cut off. I'd say put some control in it. Beard looks good and fits in that kind of art too. Oh, I got you. Just kind of take care of it. Don't just be like a homeless person. I got you. That makes sense. That's a reasonable request. If you're gonna have a beard, don't be a slob about it. The real annoying thing is it's not coming in on the cheeks, and no one in my family has ever had beard issues. I'm like missing like chunks right here. It's like it's super annoying. Sorry, my English sucks. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, I know a German word. I had a commission from a guy in Germany. I drew like D&D characters, and I googled how to say thank you, and it's danke. That's like one of the 5 German words I know, danke. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong, but it's close enough. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's a blessing. Yes, donkey. You are saying it good. I'm almost saying it like remember like how Shrek said like in that Shrek movie when he said donkey like he not donkey he would be like donkey. You know what I mean. He would say it wrong. So that's how I say it. I just say like how Shrek says donkey. Shrek was German? Was he? Uh, we know, guys. We know he was English because his teeth were all messed up. Okay, Frick, you need to do. You need to buy Path of Exile. That game is infinitely superior to the. Anyway, Ginger Beard looks dope. I think so too. Somebody once told me, they said like your beard is red, and then they said something about why is it so red? Like the closer you look, it's like blood red. It's like blood red. Like right here, there's a patch that's like deep red, and it used to. I always thought of myself as blonde haired because I was. When I was a kid, my hair was like almost white, and then I turned dirty brown as I got older, or not dirty brown, but like dirty blonde, and then my beard like came out red, just red as can be. Probably need to just figure out how to adjust cutting. Yeah, I need to be slightly more civilized. I think being a streamer has turned me into like it's. I've slowly devolved into like more of an animal form, where I've just dedicated my life to sitting here and drawing. Speaking of PoE 2, I'm waiting for a free release. Stop waiting for you're wasting your life. Waste your life properly on video games. Don't waste time on waiting for video games. It's money, not time. If I was a rich streamer, I would just give you $30. But I'm not. I'm not a rich streamer. I'm a poor streamer. So once you have a few sessions. Also, I have not much space on hard drive. Delete Diablo 4. Start there. That's the first step to your freedom, to enlightenment. Healing begins with loving yourself, and the first step is to uninstall Diablo 4. I have LOL and D4 installed, and that's it. Oh my god. Oh guys. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not even sure if Path of Exile is a bigger or smaller game. You might be. I mean, I'm sure like if you buy a hard drive, I'm sure it's not completely out of control, right? Probably bigger. Well, it is a game for men, so it's a true game for true men who are willing to stand against evil. The forces of darkness, or whatever it is that British people say. Buy all DLCs of Destiny 2 and play it, or just listen to the music and concept art and design. My recommendation. God, Destiny 2, I don't know. I bought that game when it came out and it just wasn't my cup of tea. Well, yeah, I don't know. I was excited because Bungie was allegedly behind it, but and I'm like, oh, they're gonna, I don't know. I do. Well, I will say I do love the idea of like grinding the like I've always wanted like a Diablo like looter shooter. Release was so bad. Yeah. I wonder, is there music playable on YouTube? Am I gonna get in trouble if I play the Destiny 2 track or Oast or whatever it's called? But I'm a total PoE 2 fanboy now. Like I'm never I don't know if I'll ever go back if I'm honest. It's so good. The diversity of creatures in Diablo, I was always just like I said this before, but I was starving for new creatures, and then a DLC came out with the Aztec stuff, and it was like they gave you like a I don't know 9 new creatures, and it's like you guys are the biggest studio ever, and you guys got beat by like some ragtag like. How is it possible that Path of Exile 2 is so good? Renato Souza 64. Hello, bro. Hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. This music makes me want to stare into the fire, like like standing on a hill and then watch, like, you know what I mean, as like the town is burning and you're just watching it next to your dragon. Like, doesn't it seem like this music would like inspire something like that with like your cape blowing in the wind? Maybe I should even draw somebody next to the dragon. But anyway, sorry, I let the darkness out for a second. I got forgetful and let the darkness came out. Nobody understands Blizzard from that point of view. Only people who have no honor do. Blizzard has been dead since D3, I would say. Diablo 3 is when I would say is when it became not a real Diablo game. I was in denial like you. I too was in pain, and
I couldn't fully accept what I was seeing. But it even D3 felt like it wasn't a real game. Blizzard is so terrible. I played WoW for like 7K hours. Did you mean WoW or I couldn't even look at D3. Never tried. It's Overwatch. Okay, Overwatch. Okay. Yeah, it's for those who I don't know how old you guys are. For those who have played Diablo 2 back in the day, it's a whole different. It's just I thought maybe it was my childhood it was like the memories were tricking me into thinking things were better back then, but it really wasn't. Things were better. Like they really were better. At least in terms of like I don't know how to describe it. The games were real. Like now I don't know, they're just not real. Like D3 and D4, they feel like a MOBA clicker auto battler. Like nothing matters. You can be like you can be like falling asleep intoxicated and you can still competently play those games. You have to be paying zero attention to what's happening. Seems there is no longer a man who take them on face and leads them where they were supposed to go. 7K hours is a lot. I don't think I have a game that I've ever like for me, like even games that I think like the Total War series, I played a lot of Attila Total War. I like to like by the way, the only reason I know where like anything is in Europe is because of those games. Is like I kind of learned where countries were because of the Total War series. But anyway, I played as like all the factions and I have a ton of hours in like the Total War games, but not 7K. I played competitively. I peaked rank 85 EU. Tiddler, I had too much time. Should have become a streamer. But I can tell you that if they do not go to work, there will be no D5. I think we're gonna be on D4 for a while. I think they're gonna milk DLC for as long as they can. I just don't see that game coming back. But there's no amount of work they're gonna do to turn that ship around. The core of the game is bad. You know what I mean? It's not changing the balancing or whatever. It's the core is opposite. No, I don't. The core is fantastic. No, it's not. Like you literally don't have to like. It's so the game is so easy to play that it's not. It's just like, I mean, like I played a lot of D4 and I felt nothing. It was like, you know what I mean. I don't know. I completely disagree. Like I thought it was an enjoyable, like it was a good way to pass the time until like my father grew up on D1, D2. Oh, D2 so good. Yeah, Diablo 1, that game was, oh man, that game was so scary when I was a little kid. I remember getting to the butcher, like the first guy, the first boss, getting to the butcher, and he would just stand there and just whack me with the machete or whatever he had. But yeah, I went back years later and I beat D1 like when I was older, and then Diablo 2. It's just, it's not it's sort of, I don't know. I don't understand how anyone can like you need to play Kfrick. You need to go and play. If I was richer, let's say if I was more wealthy, I would literally give you $30 to uninstall D4 and play PoE because you really are just like missing out. The concept they made is tremendously expandable. Will be free. Yeah, well, yeah, you're gonna have to wait till it's free, basically. But I'm just telling you, it's not. It's so much better. It feels like a real game. You know what I mean? All right, I'm at 7 hours and 3 minutes. I'm gonna raid you guys out because I'm gonna go play Path of Exile for the rest of the day and eat and like drink some eggs. Where's my little raid out thing? But I really appreciate everyone that was here. You guys are super fun.
Appreciate the gamer talk. Have a good day, everyone. Yeah, you too, man. Thank you. Songs of the nice lady over there. Should we raid Asmongold? You guys want to raid Asmongold? We'll raid that nice lady over there.
So good. Welcome in, darling. Thank you so much for the follow. Crazy shit's happening right now. Nice Forest, hello. Now it says about to beat your last record. Keep up the support. We are 6 subs away from another giveaway. So we could have more winners. So how many winners? How many winners?